Hello. Good morning or good evening. Yeah, I'm going back to the surviving Lucem. Lucem? Lucem? I've heard someone that told me pronunciation was Lucem. But it's quite long. The entire chapter is too long. Yes. Yeah, so before I start the chapter, I'm just gonna do my few ideals here, because it's my usual thing. Dang, I lack sleep right now. I should have I rested like for a few days, but just for today I didn't actually sleep that much. Darn. So reinforcements, then there. The warehouse should be around here somewhere. Oh no. There it is. Frick. I won't reach it. There. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll go for this one. Let's see. I need one more battle. This one. Then. Okay, abandoned warehouse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh wait, it's supposed to be 5. Frick. Stupid me. Oh well. I'll just have to do it again. Rip. Didn't make it. Oh wow. That sucks. Interact. There. Then let's get the daily serum. Oh, right. Form. There's so many things I need to do before I start the chapter. It's like a warm kind of thing. Where is... Oh, she's okay. Right, next. This one. Yeah, everybody seems happy. It's good. This is good. It's yeah, how's everybody? Or she wants to sleep. Come here. Yeah, just lie down there. Right. Next is this one. Chores. Put them back again. There we go. And shop. Get this one. There. Next. This one here. This one. Go to Warzone. Actually, I didn't need to do anything in Warzone. It's still number 1. Okay. This is fine. Next. Serum. Oh wait, no. Phantom Pain. I was fighting Lamia last time, so. Has risen demand for camouflage. Oh, okay. While invisible. Right, so I'll just fight her then. Time to bring the heavy guns.
皆様と一緒に演奏できるとは光栄です。あがいてみせ。ゴミくず。私の邪魔をするなんてどんなハーモニーが好きですか？私がいる場所が戦場よ。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。
Wow.
もっと来てよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
I just like the music so much. It's so very kinetic.
全てを粉々に潰すのは最高。もっと来てよ。私の邪魔をするなんて。援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるわ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。あがいてみせ。全てを粉々。援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるわ。
It's almost down.
あがいてみせ。全てを私がいる場所が戦場よ。もっと来てよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。あがいてみせ。ゴミくず。もっと来てよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
Nice.
勝利しても私には絶対服従よ。そうよね。
Yeah, took me a while to actually take her down, but it's fine. I'm just enjoying the music. It's not about the fight, it's all about the music. It's just so good. Just so good. So I have one more. Yeah, this is gonna be the last one. Yeah, might as well. I need to score higher in this one. Okay, this one's like the hell. And hopefully I can do this properly.
私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸してるわね。もっと来てよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。全てを粉々に。援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげる。
Time down
もっと来てよ。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だ。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。
Jackie hits harder than usual.
私がいる場所が戦場よ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
There we go.
あがいてみせ。私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸してるわ。ミヌエットの時間です。この戦場から全てを奪います。いかに地獄に連れてってほしいの。どんなハーモニーの音ですか。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
Well, is there?
ミヌエットの時間です。
Come on.
カデンサご清聴ありがとうございます。この戦場から全てを奪いましょう。
There we
もっ
go.
とたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。痛いんですよ。痛いんですよ。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。私についてきてあがいてみせる。ゴミくず。勝利しても私には絶対服従よ。そうよね。
I'm sorry for being quiet right now. It's just that I just had to like focus on her. What else? After this, still have 2 more fights. I should fight this girl. Okay, unload. Change to Rosetta. Okay, that was fast.
誰でもいいからかかってきて。
Okay, that was
これくらいの痛みなら平気。誰でもいいからかかってきて。これくらいの痛みなら平気。私についてくれる。
Please don't. She's dead.
私たちの力すべての障害を取り除く。
Okay, that's 1 in progress. Right, night. I can't really wait to start the chapter. Like, that first part of the chapter was actually pretty long. That's always strange. This was really something. What the? Okay, that's annoying. I'm getting used to it. There we go. Wow. She's still nice. Sad I still don't have Alpha yet. One day I'll get her. But I prefer the upcoming one on a Chinese server. It's actually pretty good. I actually like it. I believe it was Crimson Weave. Yeah, it was Crimson Weave. Because right now it's just Crimson Abyss. Okay, what else? Alright, just complete any 5 stages. Okay, guess I can do that. Right, I guess I can continue now. Oh wait, hold on. Did I finish my guild? That's my guild. Oh. Okay. Guess they're still fine. Right, time to continue second part of the chapter. Escaping from calamity. I feel like this is gonna be really long too. Just like the first one. Because back then, the first one was really full of talks. It's not really, not really full of combat. Fourth ship. Okay. Let's live. Okay. Right, so I wonder what's gonna happen to her. What can I do now? Well, I need to keep treating the wounded. What else can I do? There are people who get injured every single day, and supplies are scarce. If the source of the catastrophe is removed, all the problems will be solved, right? On our way back to Conversation Area 46, Liv is reminded of the Omega prototype. She hadn't paid much attention to it during the test because of the hasty procedure, but in retrospect, the powerful weapon is the key to saving the world. If we could test it again with adequate preparation, we would surely achieve better results, right? But a weapon test is dangerous and may hurt people. With Cosette in her arms, Liv is hesitating for quite a while before she finally asked Lucia. Lucia, do you remember the Omega prototype we tested before? Yes, I was thinking about that too. I remember we could absorb the punching virus, something that had never happened before. About that. And tell Lucia what she thinks. Apply for the testing program again? She thinks about it for a moment. Good idea. The previous test was too hasty. If we're better prepared this time, we'll definitely get better results. Once we eliminate the punching virus, we'll solve many other problems too. Yes, I remember the look on Lee's face when he saw the test data. I'm sure he wants to try again too. Our top priority now is to find a way out of the predicament. We've got to be more proactive. At least 2 of us. Can I apply for it? Are you sure? He rarely offers to do that, but Lucia smiles and is not surprised at all. You can't wait to get it done, right? Yes, waiting and mourning can't change anything. I've been thinking, Liv, you're really a strong girl. Unlike those who keep to themselves, you care about what you and other people feel. Even if it's overwhelming for you sometimes, you can get over it and pull yourself together very soon. Lucia, go and do what you want to do. Lee and I will give you our full support when your application is approved. The 3 of us will go for the test together. This new weapon will definitely play an important role in reclaiming Earth. And if we can find a solution, we'll help everybody out of this misery. Sure. Conservation Area 46. Liv tends to all the patients in need of treatment as usual. Since the leader of the armed refugees was informed of the story of Cosette, she stops complaining about matches. When all her patients get their treatment, Liv takes Cassette, who's in a swaddle, to the cubicle of command. It's sweet. She changes Casette's nappy and feeds her some nutritional powder until the baby falls asleep. Then Liv puts Cassette in the makeshift cradle next to the commandant's bed. Gets up and carefully checks the commandant while pressing the comms button. She thinks it will take a while before somebody answers, but she hears a familiar voice immediately. Hello, Liv. Soka. There's something I want to ask you. Is there a follow-up test of that weapon we tested earlier? What's the plan? I want to apply for further tests. What happened? You look so much more determined than before. Nothing happened. I just want to do what I can to get us out of the predicament. If there was a mission that would get us out of the predicament, would most likely pay the high price. Would you do it? Highest price? If you mean the safe delusion Lee and command, I certainly wouldn't do it. No, it's about your own safety. My safety. That's right. Although Silicon keeps emphasizing the if, she doesn't look like it is just a hypothesis. Liv used to feel powerless. Sad assuming that can't change anything, so she decides to move on no matter what. But at the same time, she's also aware of the fact that as long as the punching bar is still around, the problems will drag on. Yes, hello, girl. What if the punching bar is gone? The Omega Weapon can make that happen. That's what everybody has been waiting for. Liv knows she can't let this opportunity slip away. What if she has the time to make it happen? Liv remains sad for a moment, but eventually she smiles in the face of this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If it really worked, I would do it. Seriously, you think so? Yes. So many people die right in front of me. I could do nothing to help. Not everybody at the task force and humans are trapped in this catastrophe, and no one will be spared, including the elite squads. If it's just a matter of time before the catastrophe kills us all, why not do something that promises to make a difference? I'd love to give it a go. Celica, I don't want to see anyone die anymore. Actually, about this, the president hasn't decided whether to give you the call or not. Are you alone now? There are only commanded me and this little baby here. Baby? Is that a prodigious child? Is the mother dead? Yes. Commander still in coma? Yes. The signal is off for a moment before Celica's face reappears on the terminal. I'll transfer you to the Parliament Hall. Please keep your environment quiet. Right. Noticing the seriousness in Celica's expression, Liv turns back to make sure Cassette is sleeping before nodding to Celica. Celica's face blurs on the dark blue screen. Okay, so she's gonna participate in an experiment again. VPN 08, Liv Grey Ribbon Task Force. On behalf of the Babylonian Parliament, I send an invitation to you. The cold mechanical female voice echoes in the darkness. It is uttered by nobody, yet it can be anybody. In the war against the punishing bars, humans have never won a true victory. According to the calculation of Gestalt, no one will survive this catastrophe if effective measures are not taken. At the outbreak of the catastrophe in the Polioforest Park ruins, the Science Council had already made a preliminary recreation of the technology recorded in the Omega file. We managed to retrieve and analyze the test data of the Omega prototype through the contact of the Grey Ribbon with the unidentified twins. The weapon's effectiveness in absorbing the punishing virus has been confirmed, and with its help, the infected mechanoids and constructs can recover too. Even the corrupted. Due to technical constraints, it's not yet possible to achieve all the research objectives at this stage. VPN 08. We need you to support this technology and put the Omega weapon into use as soon as possible. What do you want to do? Become a carrier of the Omega weapon. Carrier? Use the latest specialized frame and its properties to attract the punching virus, allowing the virus to pass through your mind and be completely absorbed by the Omega weapon. Through my mind. That's the only way to maximize the effect of the Omega weapon. This is a dangerous task because we can't control the rate of attraction of the virus, and once it exceeds the rate of absorption by the Omega weapon, you'll get infected completely. In addition to that, there's also a high risk that your frame won't be able to reboot again or use recall due to symptoms such as mind deviation and contamination. But in order to reclaim Earth and go back to our common home, we must do whatever it takes to overcome the predicament. VPN 08, humanity needs you. With the punching virus, we will be cleared and infected individuals recovered. This will be our first attempt at this technology. At this stage, there remains a lot of uncertainties. VPN 08, we need a pioneer. Fine. Someone has to take the first step. VPN 08, does that mean you agree to our invitation? Yes. Please confirm that you can't quit the mission once you take it. Confirm. Please confirm that you are aware of the dangers of this mission. At the end of the experiment, your chance of survival is only 7.23%. Confirm. VPN 08, on behalf of the Babylonian Parliament and humanity, I thank you for your service. Just tell me what to do next. The hall is solemn and silent. A middle-aged man with an erect posture gets up and stands in front of the table. That's a sin. Live. Take command back to Babylonia. After this talk, I'll send out a notice to all constructs stranded on the ground to explain the situation. After I get their consent, you'll be escorted back by them. There's an undestroyed underground base in City 47, where some transports and airships are stored, along with the last of our supplies. They're all we've got now. I'll let you open the base. We'll talk about what to do next when you return safely. Hold on, I have a request. Please, let me take a baby with me. I'm going to speak into Babylonia. Constructs have been transferred from City 43 are talking to constructs and can survive the Omega prototype delivery mission. Seeing Lucem Lee walk into the lounge, one of the constructs jumps up from his chair. So you guys finish your work now? To your surprise, Lucia sees a familiar face from the initial annihilation of the heterohide bladder among the 4 surviving constructs. When we got out of the transport, we didn't even have time to say hi to Captain Lucia and the other members of Grey Raven. Exactly. Hello, I'm Percy. I met with Lucia and Captain Chrome in City 75 before. I've heard Lucia mention you guys. You must be Captain Percy. You gave the locator to command it, right? That's right. How are your injuries? They're all fine. My people are now taking a break inside the cabin. Want to check on them? Not now. Let them take a good rest. Why did you come down in the first place? We volunteered. Too many people have died. The strong have important work to do, and the rest have their own concerns. At least we volunteers are not forced to come here. Besides, Captain said we were blessed to have survived the accident last time. So, we need to make good use of our luck, right? Reina. It's true. We survived again. I'll let you a little secret. Captain is the only one who has survived all those missions, so he... Hey! Well, strong people usually have problems like that. Come on, I've got your back here. Reina lets a loud laugh while patting the prince's back. This cheerful laugh is so reassuring and relaxing for these wary and hardened fighters. During his brief respite, the terminals of all constructs start to beep. Okay, this is like the announcement. As Liv leaves dimly lit cubicle, she notices that all constructs are watching their terminals. The familiar voice of the president comes from the screen, wrapping up his short speech. I had no idea that Omega weapon could be incorporated into a frame. But such a specialized frame would be a serious burden on one's mind, just like Chrome's glory. There's no misinformation in the Parliament's announcement. They just told Liv and only Liv the worst case scenario. Liv, did you see the message? President said they want you to use this new specialized frame. Well, actually told me they had the plan because I volunteered to do the test. President Sen is very concerned about the commander's condition. He would like to take the commander to Babylonia for thorough treatment. As long as I can go back, I'll take the commandant with me. Let's see, the commandant does need to go back to Babylonia. It's just that, Liv, are you sure you can do it? Especially as frames are nothing new to us, but with the commander still in a coma, I'm a bit worried about you. Lucia looks terribly worried, which makes Liv a little bit anxious too. But we finally have the chance to reverse the catastrophe. Liv tries not to show too much affection. If Lucia and Lee knew the consequence of this mission, they would have done all they could to stop her. It really bothers me. I need to go with you. Lucia looks at Lee, who nods without saying a word. Alright. The four of us go together then. Great, Captain. We're going back. This is a voluntary escort mission, not a return mission. We may die on the way. I'm aware of that, but I'm sure we'll make it. I want to be an escort too. Even though we're very likely to be killed, still, this is the only way to return to Babylonia. Besides, without Liv, I wouldn't have been killed already. That goes for me too. Everyone in this room is alive thanks to Liv. Alright then, he's going too. Everyone in the room raised their hands. Aww. Didn't have to think it's... Sandra's interrupted by a beep from her terminal. Sandra, are you still with the Grey Raven? Yes. But for our Sandra's teammates and are in charge of different areas during the mission, we have been keeping in touch through comms. How's it going? All 7 of us are going to check over there. How many of you are leaving? We're all going to. Looks like there are going to be a lot of people. Why are you all joining the mission? It's not really about the mission. Do you know the underground base in City 47 was left behind by Corona? And there remains a lot of supplies as transports. I didn't know why they suddenly figured out and decided to give the Parliament permission. The Parliament now wants to use the supplies in that base for disaster relief. That's why so many people are going to City 47. And we can take this opportunity to go back to Babylonia. It's now or never. I agree. Since you're going too, we'll meet up in the underground base in City 47, right? Yes, see you there. Hold on, guys. I really appreciate it, but we promised people here to protect them. If you all leave, who's going to take care of them? I see your point, but the terror creature Mirage is coming. I can't do detection, and I'm no match for those creatures. I still have a man while I'm taking care of the one you wrote for me, so I can work as a nurse here. But if anything dangerous is attacking this place, I won't be able to help. That's right, so what should we do now? Shall we stay? You should double check the action plan. If she wants to protect everybody, the best options for her and Lee to stay. But a strange feeling comes to her mind, as if she has neglected something very important. Lucia frowns. The last time she felt that way was when she was on her way to capture the Ascendant by order of revenge. Well, is this just a coincidence? Lucia, what's wrong? I have a bad feeling about this. Lucia, does overworrying mean mistrust? Liv calls Lucia in a pleading tone. Lucia relents. Sorry, I was overreacting. Right, let's make a plan. The president said there were plenty of supplies in the base, so I'm sure everybody wants to get their hands on them. We're pretty close to the underground base and we have plenty of time to do round trips. So I suggest we take everyone there in groups. Okay, sounds good. Where the underground base is going to be bustling. I know, supplies are scarce these days. People will be flocking there. I'll talk to your leader about the base. Okay, it's not going to be a dangerous trip, but we need escorts. Just to be on the safe side. Yeah, I'll see for now. 2 vehicles can't hold everybody, so I guess we'll have to make a few more round trips. I'll see. I'll stay here with you, Ray. Hey, that's the road. Even arrives at the entrance of the underground base of City 47 midday. After leaving command in the sleeping pod, they are waiting for a while before a large influx of people come from different directions. Liv opens the base warehouse and hands out the supplies inside the eager crowds. Days of hunger are finally quelled. For the time being, everybody seems to be in a better mood. In the evening, even the refugees who had been relocated to CD44 arrived in their cars after exchange of pleasantries to get back with supplies. Somebody shows up as the moon rises. Okay. Hey, we meet again. Oh no, it's Shrek. It's the merchant dude. And matches. Aww. He talks to the Graven and learns that the wounded in Conservation Area 45 are being treated by Forsaken's doctor and everything is fine. In order not to deplete the supplies there, Shrek has decided to get some supplies from underground base C47. As he hangs around, matches the border collie, spots him, and follows his motorbike to Forsaken space. As dawn breaks, it is time to embark on the journey. The constructs from different squads get together in groups as ordered by the interim captain for final confirmation and roll call in front of the airship. I'm sure you all know from the president's message that the battle on our way back to Babylonia will be a tough one. This is a voluntary mission. I don't care why you risk your lives to be part of it. I just want you to understand one thing. Getting rid of the punching virus is the only way out for humanity. This is difficult as well as noble battle. This is a life-changing moment for us all. So, we must win. There's a half an hour to go before our departure. Say goodbye to your friends and get ready for the journey ahead. And then, we will win back the future of humanity and Earth. Roger. Liv, I haven't seen the look on your face for a long time. Huh? You think I have a poker face? That's not what I meant, but you always look like you were forcing yourself to smile. And while your facial expressions look natural, your shoulders were always tense. Maybe it's because it's a relief to finally see some hope. Matches, Stanley, Fantine, Kazan. Whether they're people or animals or constructs, I hope they're all safe and sound. Just because you're weak doesn't mean you're useless. Huh? Is that what Command said? That's right. I remember the second half of the sentence was, take a few parts of you if you don't understand that, right? Memory passed, we started to laugh. Yes, I had just joined Grey Raven at the time. There was a very confident Construct was now at a teammate. And to support Construct who couldn't kill the enemy as quickly as he did on a mission. Most people couldn't be bothered with things like that, and none of the other commandants stepped in. Yes, I still remember the commandant said, just because a single cog can't stand up to the enemy doesn't mean it should be left behind. Totally agree. Whether it's a human or an animal, or even an insect or a bacterium, just because they seem weak doesn't mean they should be dismissed. They're all unique and irreplaceable in their own positions. It's the diversity of lives on Earth that gives us hope. That's why I'm so delighted to be involved in this research and hope it will make a difference. Alicia, you'll need to take care of the people here after I leave, but remember, you and Lee must take care of yourselves first. As far as God, and she speaks very slowly. I will. I promise you. Liv nods and turns to look at the stairs before her. Those who are going with her are waiting there. Let's hit the road, Liv. Come on. Are you ready? Alright, I'm off. Have a safe trip. Liv boards the airship and the commandant This seemingly long journey is only the beginning of hope and parting for both Liv and the other surviving humans. No matter how much she wants to say, she has to go. After the horde of Kraken ravaged the entire world, day 55, 8:30. Oh, okay. Guess I'm playing up a plane now. Oh, never mind. I'm on the main airship. Captain Ulk from Mountain Vulture. I'll be the temporary commander of this escort mission. Hi, Oak. This is Seb from the Grey Raven. We've already confirmed the safety of our commandant and the protection target. Great. Full speed ahead, Hopper. Hopper. Frick, Hopper. The future of humanity depends on this mission. We need to transport the target back to Babylonia at all costs. For the future of Earth, we swear to stick to the mission and fear no sacrifice. Stick to the mission, fear no sacrifice. Everyone, please be safe. Oh, can you hear me? I forgot to mention something. Hopper carries a repulsion shield recently developed to be able to deal with flying enemies. But Hopper is not capable of keeping it running for a long time, so you should have to stay connected to keep it running. Understood. And you are? I'm Kina. I used to work on the maintenance of Hopper. We will see each other again if you come back alive. Should you take the show with Corona? I've never seen someone being so picky while using my staff. How adorable. Alright, just remember, stay connected with Hopper to keep the shield powered. The shield will help you defend against the enemies. It features an identification of friend or foe system that will detect the enemies and clear them out of itself. Now Liv is in Hopper. Please turn on the shield and activate the power connection channel. Roger. Turning on the shield. Confirm. Activating channel. Confirm. Establishing power connection. 3, 2, 1. Connected. Flashing virus reaction detected ahead. Multiple units are approaching fast. We'll take care of the escort mission. You are a support construct. Stay in Hopper to scout enemies for us. Understood. I'll share detection signals to everyone to adjust the formation accordingly. The red orb signifies attack formations. The blue orb signifies defense formations. The yellow orb signifies speed formations. Oh, alright. So how does this work? Uh-oh. Oh dear, I lost one of my ships. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. Ow. This is funny. Great. Now I don't have anybody else. They all died. That's sad. Ow. Oh dear. Ow. We're to engage in battle. Oh no. Oh, okay, so that's what it does. That's very interesting. It's been activated. Right. But I still don't have Captain Olga anymore. They all died. Oh, never mind. They're back, but I don't think that's Captain Olga anymore. He's already dead, I guess. And there's Sandra. Sandra's dead? Oh no. Speed formation. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'm sorry, I killed the other NPCs. I actually like them. Vieira. Oh no, Sabafi. Oh no. Oh, frick. Well, there goes Fisk. Gotta prevent them from destroying shields. Uh oh. Ow. Ow. Okay. Oh no. Ow. Oh no. That's another battle. Darn.
大丈夫です。星々はあなたたちを CA へと導くです。やってみせる。星々はあなたたちを CA へと導くです。
Oh. Okay. Right, shields up. Switch to attack formation. Looks like the last minute. Right. Oh, frick. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, frick. Oh, dear. That was bad. I am a very bad captain. Did not let me pilot ships. Oh, dear. All signals are away. We're safe now. But Hopper is almost out of power. And we've got casualties as well. It's not time to give up. We have to transport those who are still alive back to Babylonia. Aw. I lost Sandra. Even lost Oink. Oink. Beneath the fiery red cloud, the girl is walking alone in the wilderness, enveloped by a giant black shadow. The high concentration of punching bars in this area has deterred even the best equipped constructs, but it doesn't affect the girl at all. took a lot of efforts for me to become what I am now. I really want to everybody see this, but I have more important things to do right now. Make up a bushka. Give me the coordinates. What to do will not change this catastrophe. I won't do it if it's in vain. Even if it's in vain, I don't want humanity and all those beautiful creatures to perish. That doesn't look so carefree as she usually does. Instead, she's firm and serious. Wait, I think this is Nanami. I'll have them realize their wishes. And in exchange, they'll help me too. She feels a pang of nostalgia as she looks up to the sky and waves goodbye to her home beyond the clouds. Bye. Don't forget Nanami. Oh, sad. Okay, so countdown to life. Even though there's not much time left, she still sticks to her post. It has been 15 days since Liv returned to Babylonia. It is also the 15th day she has been adapted to her new frame. The peaceful facade of Babylonia would have tricked her into believing that everything has gone back to normal, if not for the obstacles and pain she has experienced throughout the adaptation. The contracts that returned with Liv either have been sent to Starflight, are currently being treated, or have their names recorded on the casualty list. Those who once gathered at conservation areas 43 and 46 have mostly survived, but the conditions of a few of them are still critical. Apart from following the protocol to work on her adaptation, Liv has mostly spent her time in Starflight, assisting the doctors there and looking after the patients. She seems to have brought her habit on the surface back with her. Besides, taking care of the patients, Liv will also jot down their particulars in her journal. She knows that terminals that contain non-essential information will be reset after her frame is destroyed, so she has chosen pen and paper instead. Cassette, brought to Babylonia from the surface, is also staying at Starflight under observation. She seems to be doing fine right now. Selleck has told Liv that Cassette will be transferred to the youth center later to await adoption, or she might stay there until she has grown up. It has been over 2 months since Commander was injured at the Polio Forest Park Ruins. Since returning to Babylonia, the Commander has been receiving the best medical treatment possible. But the days pass by, and Commander shows no sign of waking up. Not even when the heavily wounded Simon has woken up from his coma and comes to visit with the medical personnel's help. All the doctors in Starflight know full well that if Commander doesn't wake up soon, there might be no waking up at all. Being in a coma for over 3 months will create irreversible complications in a human's body. Even if a miracle happens after 3 months, the best option the chief commander has to turn into a construct. But miracles do not just happen. Not to mention that should the command wake up, although all that awaits are the adjustable plans that the Parliament has planned, eagerly paving the road to the end of a hero's journey. Whenever night falls and most of the patients are in their sleep, Liv will still be busy working in the halls of Starflight. The only time she stops is when she receives the daily mission report from the surface, and she will take a brief rest, eased by the images of the figures in their relative safety. She is a sparrow trapped in an hourglass, knowing that she will soon be buried by the shifting sand. She still refuses to give up on searching for a way out. As Lynne arrives on another busy day of Starflight, Liv departs briefly for the Science Council. She is ready to return and continue to help after finishing today's adaptation at the council. As long as she can offer an extra pair of hands, she can give everyone else a little breathing room, and more patients can be treated. But she finds someone she has not seen for a while in Asimov's laboratory. Oh, it's Bianca. Well, I haven't really seen her for so long. Wow, but what is the the purge, the purging force here, purifying force rather. I understand details, especially the device you requested has been approved as well. It'll arrive here tomorrow. Seeing Liv enter, Bianca simply nods at her without saying anything. I'll be going if there's nothing else. Of course. Looking at Lynne, Bianca seems to have 1,000 words left inside in her eyes. Suppose she remains silent, nodding again and bidding farewell. Take care. As she watches Bianca leave the laboratory, she hears an unfamiliar voice from the door. One she has not heard for a very long time. Let me guess. Is that Nanami? Or must be... Wait. Let me guess. It must be Ayla. This must be Ayla. Is it Ayla? No? Oh, it's Hippocrates. Good afternoon. What? Do you have to look like you just saw a paralyzed patient playing football? My apologies, Professor. I was just surprised to see you. I heard that you left Star 5 to focus on academic research and you're on teaching and or practicing. You're not wrong. I applied for early retirement to concentrate on things and research I actually care about. But in times like this, no one gets to say on their sidelines. I suppose. So here I am. Aswell has told me that what happened to you on the surface. I'm also checked on the Green Ribbon Command. Not an easy job to bring someone with a brain injury like that back in one piece. Don't be too hard on yourself. Choices were made, and the die was cast. I know what happened down there. You did your best. Being a rich person needs to say to comfort her since Liv shows a hint of bitterness in her smile. Word is that you're making an extraordinary frame here. You got me curious. Tell me more. It's classified. I have submitted my request and signed the NDA. Here, see for yourself. She puts the terminal and shows Anton the notice she just received. Unless you don't trust the doctor that delivered you. Right, as she finishes saying that, the sound of containers being knocked over and a little girl gasping can be heard from the cubicle inside. The notice just says you're allowed to join. I don't think you've agreed to do it yet. I should learn more about the project before coming to a decision, shouldn't I? Aswell does not bother to argue anymore. He taps on the water before him and pulls up a folder of Hippocrates. I see. So, that's it. It's the frame that utilizes data from an agent, right? Isn't it? Corona is in over their heads, trying to make an ascendant on their own. It may be powerful on the battlefield, but the frame comes with a side effect, doesn't it? It attracts the punching fires like an actual ascendant. Since the use of the frame cannot withstand infection, they'll soon die after they're deployed. But attracting the punching fires is the effect of Omega weapon needs. That's the only way it can capture the virus. But where does it send the punching virus? We're still unable to explain most of it. Right now, all I can say is the Omega weapon functions more akin to a tunnel or wormhole that pulls in the punching virus. This frame has brought us hope precisely because it can make the punching fires go away for real. With proper control, we can even cure the corrupted. You won't be looking like things have been going this smoothly. This specialized frame cannot control the rate it draws the punching virus. Given the current virus concentration surface, it is very likely that the Omega weapon cannot keep up with the amount of frame it's drawing. What will happen to the virus that the Omega weapon cannot capture? Will they just infect Liv? Aswell answers her with a silence. This is only going to give us another corrupted. If things go wrong, we might even get another ascendant. Commander Nikolai agrees that we might risk turning Liv into an ascendant. That's why he asked the purifying force to support the operation. I was just confirming the situation with Bianca earlier. She's bringing over some equipment tomorrow that requires special authorization. Equipment from Purifying Force. A mine needle probe. And an EMP discharge collar. Did you tell me about this? Yes, as my Commander Nicola told me before we started the adaptation. Do you know what those things do? One of them monitors my mind activities. The other one can directly extinguish my mind. You signed the agreement after you learned about them. I did, since I don't want to become the enemy either. I hit the blood flash and cheer up Professor's face, but she has not voiced any disagreement. What if we live before the infection crosses the threshold? Even with specialized frame, the Omega weapon cannot hold on for too long. Everything is in a work in progress. We can only improve it after testing. I think I saw this once with the Smith Boy Chrome. The way I solved that was by including an inhibitor so that the data wouldn't surpass what he couldn't handle. There are two reasons why we can't use an inhibitor this time. Drawing the punishing virus is, by default, an act of surpassing the threshold. If we put a limit to that, this project wouldn't be able to do what it's meant to do. Of course, those people would come up with something like this when we consider human lives simply part of the cost of their experiments. But this isn't turning a heater on and off, where our options are either hot or cold, inhibitor or no inhibitor. There must be another way. There would be, but the specialized frame is developed from an agent's data, so its essence is similar to an ascendant. Connecting with mind of a frame like this often means corrupting human's mind beacon. After getting data from Chrome in the fight with the Heterohide Mother, I reinforced the inhibitor on the glory frame. Right now, his specialized frame is stable as Arclight. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, both frames only have 0.64% chance to deviate. But should a deviation occur, only the Grey Raven Commandant can stabilize his mind. Given that Commandant is still in a coma, we've lost our only guarantee. Is that why Corona is so obsessed with the Commandant? I wasn't too keen to find out the details, but it certainly seems like it. They have trouble solving the infection, and they couldn't get their hands on constructs with remarkably stable minds. Without a commandant who can withstand it, the frames they build can't be deployed, or it'll just result in another user's demise. How do you know about Corona, Professor? A sweet young man promised I'd be interested in Reddit and Project Winter, so let me talk. He said he wanted the project to continue smoothly so the frames they make could improve and stop hurting others. That's why they need my help. Well, how passionate young people are nowadays. I didn't even give them an answer. And he was showering with me with praise for over 10 minutes, and I thought my old researches were all but forgotten. People often ask me how I stay so young, but no one listens when I say it's healthy diets, enough sleep, regular exercise, and staying away from cigarettes and alcohol. Are you enjoying your research? Hold on. One more question. Why live? That was my choice. But I've heard that they were eyeing on you before you applied. No one could avoid the outcome, even if it were live. Save that kind of speech for someone who hasn't seen her share of that. When the number of lives isn't a factor, I'll always care for those I care about. The most important factors are considered were mind, stability, and strain. We have to exclude those who have their mind damaged by a specialized frame. They would require something more stable. Among our top 3 candidates, Liv is second on the list. Oh? Who's the first? Lee, who is also from Grey Raven. Still, this frame is just our first attempt. There's still a lot of uncertainty, but someone out there has been trying to suppress it. Someone, huh? I can hazard a guess who that is. Who knows? Maybe we're talking about the same person. Were those the only things considered? The other factor was the fact that Liv applied for the program herself. Obviously, that's on the deep side, switching to a more comfortable posture on the chair. Alright, I agreed to join the operation. The agent's data would have caused all kinds of issues, even from the simulated connection during adaptation. The migraine field would be the most obvious one. Yes? Yes. Right. You wouldn't have said anything if you weren't asked. Although frames aren't my specialty, I can still help when it comes to mind stability. also be the attending physician of the command. If we can get him ready to wake up, maybe we'll at least have a shot at tackling problems regarding the mind. Thank you, Professor. Of course. You have any requests? Now's the time. Hippocrates taps the water in front of Axel and presents the sign of the new frame flow. I'm not the one who does the modification, but the more the frame matches what you want, the better it is for you in your future battles. Look at the white picture. Your white frame on the schematic sheets remind of a similar piece of paper she wants on your hands. Is this like the angel wings that she saw with I forgot the name of the kid. Oh my god. Stanley, I think. Yeah, Stanley. He drew on a piece of paper before he committed suicide. Wings. Whether it is commanded or difficult or it's still struggling. If only Eclipse frame could fly, Liv would be able to travel over the hills and to flood through the danger to wherever she needed. To have those she could have saved. And to be able to fly. There should be wings. Okay. Great. So yes, Liv is out of the team and I had Chrome instead. This is fine. Hasn't been days since the transport craft vanished into the sky. Time is a pot that brews misery from the hunger and pain of those who have remained on the surface. After the twins were hurt, they have since changed their course, heading north once again. This time they are approaching from the plains on the east, with the south returning to momentary peace. Many without shelter have started gathering at the underground base of City 47. Even with the many resources stored there, they will run out one day. Having been informed about the presence of the barrage of terror creatures, most people want to depart the area to avoid exhausting resources, so they are apprehensive about the regions without constructs. While everyone is at a loss, Grey Riven coordinates with the other elite squads and has Strikehawk and Cerberus meet up with them in City 47 as the two teams switch their posts with other constructs who have stayed behind. Although they have not seen each other for a while, most of the three squads are in no mood to catch up, save a quick information of each other's member status and conditions. Well, this is actually pretty interesting. So we have Strikehawk, Grey Riven, and the Cerberus. Pretty interesting team. Given the situation they are in, they can tell what each other has been through without needing to say anything. Still, one person has remained blissfully cheerful. Hiya, two of the three Grey Raven. How are you both doing? Oh my god, it's Kamui. I miss this guy. I haven't seen you in a while. Are you here to say that you've been doing fine? Haha, shouldn't I be fine when I see my buddies alive and well? Who knows? Why at least stops answering Kamui. The day after the catastrophe, Strikehawk and Cerberus were both assigned missions to escort the transport crafts traveling between the surface and Babylonia. In the beginning, the rate of successful rescues was high, with the elite squads leading the charge. But even they could not withstand many attacks mid-flight. Although they managed to protect the personnel, they could not save the transport craft from crashing to the ground. They tried multiple times with little to no results, and so their escort missions turned into rescue missions on the surface. At least the contracts remain here are safe as well as Liv, who managed to return to Babylonia. That is all they can ask for. There's no time to waste. Let's assign the upcoming missions. Understood. Having checked everyone's status, we have 3 captains assigned 687 people in City 47 into 8 platoons according to their expertise. Each member of the Grey Riven, Cerberus, and Strikehawk will form a new squad with 2 other constructs who would have stayed behind. Each squad leading a platoon to head for the different conservation areas. In smaller groups, they are more capable of handling unexpected situations like reducing conflicts or scarce resources, and if worse comes to worse, the loss will be minimal. With everyone's agreement, people begin to collect their belongings before waiting outside the base, ready to follow the constructs and leave. Hold on. Now something stops everyone from proceeding. Putting Cameron, who is standing 800 meters away, reachable only through comms. Seems like one of us hasn't been assigned his duty yet. My apologies for not explaining earlier. Because of Camu's unique quality, he is not able to work with the others by himself. He will be following Wanchi in the upcoming mission. There are more women in Wanchi's platoon. He would have been too occupied with them to fight. Camu went in the base. He'll be patrolling outside. This guy. Once they complete that mega weapon, he'll be able to get rid of his unique quality, won't he? About that, we did talk to Camu when he received the notice. Even if the mega weapon is really capable of that, he has no wish to change his ways right now. Not to mention that there's a lot of uncertainties regarding the weapon's power. Oh, does he enjoy being excluded? Better to be excluded than to include myself with a bunch of idiots. He just wants to make sure he can still work on dead zones by himself. I remember saying the dead zones are too dangerous for the rest of you, but someone has to do it. Shut up. Captain Splinter also has many wounded. No one's helping her. That's why I have taken most of the armed refugees. Is everyone ready? Let's confirm the mission one more time. Our destinations are the 3 neighboring cities on the west coast. If you encounter the red tide or a wave of terror creatures, contact the rest of us and prepare to change the course. Gotcha. Also, Eric suddenly turns to Lynne with a teasing smile. Let your brother know you're safe when you have time, no? I'd hate to be annoyed to death when I do my mission report. Let's move. As everyone watches the service, Captain Splinter leave. They hear screaming from Lucius comms. Help! Oh no, Watanabe. What's happening? Our base. The twins. Are you attacked by the twins? Oh no. Oh, Watanabe. Watanabe. Oh no. Even so, the Forsaken is under attack. Holy crap. That is bad. Even unstable signals and Watanabe's faltering voice, the constructs who hear his few brief words have fallen silent. Disregarding the past difference, the one here can abandon the people for them for another rescue mission. Where are you? East. Manny had the twins changing course out of nowhere. Okay, this last line is really concerning. See, the 37 is too far away from us. We wouldn't have made it if we go now at full speed. Help! Actilec! Okay, has Actilec also joined the rescue operation? We're still being followed. Draw them away. Okay, are you asking us to meet you at the station in CD43? In 5 hours. For please hear the dog barking from the comms before the screen of the terminal turns black from an explosion. The situation there doesn't look good. Wait, so are we going back to the or meeting up with the Eternal Engine? The train that doesn't stop, that has to keep moving. I guess I'll be meeting what was her name again? Like the girl, the support girl with like really short, like a kid. Forgot her name. Frick. You're right. Now's not time to hold grudges. Let's rearrange groups. Lynne and I will take the tree concerts from our squad to the installation in City 43. The refugees in our platoon will have to count on you guys. It's too dangerous if there are only 2 of you. Please, let me come along. But, no, I suppose you're right. Although we don't know what Watanabe's situation is for certain, he did mention they're still being followed. That's not a good sign. The twins were after us once, and we couldn't put any distance between us with speed alone. We've already spent the only thing that could get rid of them, and we can't count on luck this time, not anymore. We need to be prepared to fight. Let me come with you as well. There are too many refugees here. The 3 of us leaving with our squad is the most they can afford. Although I can't let you come with us, can the 90 people in my book count on you? Of course, as long as I can ease your burdens a bit. Given how many injuries are in the doctor's platoon, ours will have to count on the two of you. We'll say you owe me once, yeah? Alright, let's move, everyone. Okay, so for seconds under attack, we're gonna fetch Watanabe, meet them in City 43. Through the eternal, probably the eternal engines there. So the station must be there as well. It's almost time to meet the other guys. Wait, the crowd nearby are coming over. Looks like they are controlled by someone. Is it because the twins are also approaching? That looks bad. A voice. Watch out. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, there's a big ball. They have a siege. They have a siege weapon. There you go. Hurry ninjas over there. Oh wait. There's the oh, there it is. Okay. Uh-oh. Whoa.
この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。落ち着いて考えましょう。
Oh, where's the pathway? Proceed to the entrance. Guess it's like the way? Yeah. We have to do it. Oh, cool. Wait, it's not here? Hey, it's not here. Guess I'm going west. This is the right way. Is this the way? Oh wait. No, it's the other way. I think that's the... Do I see a gate? Wait, is that a gate I need to be looking for? Yeah, where's the pathway? Okay, this is definitely not it. And, okay, if I'm gonna trace back on what I should be doing... okay, I learned this like playing RPG games. If there are enemies, that means you're on the right path. So... Last time I saw the enemies are here, so let's turn right? I'm not sure if I'm doing it correctly. No? Not here? Oh, okay, never mind. Great Gaven. Okay. Okay, so we're in the subway. Yes, hello Blaze. Good evening or good oh dear. Looks like there was a fight. Intrepid and Hitokis are everywhere. No one can survive this. Dang. Okay. He's so cool. Cool as ice. Let's send it Cinderlic. Twins have left, following the train. Good. They need to learn and grow on this journey. Otherwise, they would be nothing but food for the red tide, even with the world at their back, unfit for their names. What are you expecting them to grow into exactly? Tigers that hunt or sheep that follow? The red tide is inevitable. Should we let it go? Staying it all will bring chaos and disorder and consequences uncontrollable. As I have mentioned many times, we need friends in the brave new world. I have no preference for whether they are predators or prey. After all, it is all a lesson to learn, a reflection of humanity. If that's the case, so why did you tell Cinderella the story about the demon who saw that humans were weak and greedy and decided to reshape the world? I also said to let her witness humanity's potential. What would happen if the demon woke up to something other than greedy adventurers? Where there is shadow, there is light. I don't dismiss the existence of light just because of the many shadows in the world. If all the twins see is how despicable humanity is, then humankind shall die to its own reflection. Should there be speckles of light, however, the twins shall react in kind. Does that mean you still believe in some of the humans? All I believe in are the constructs. Even some of the humans' consciousness were fit to ascend. Their bodies wouldn't survive the filtering of the punishing fires. Even if I were to feel pity, I could not make their decisions for their choices for them. Huh. I suppose luck is part of the filtering process, isn't it? After all, only the lucky ones get to become constructs when they want to. The unlucky ones can only wither in their misfortune. Having said that, nothing's stopping us from trying something new. Dark figure turns around and gazes at God, departing Aslan with a barely noticeable smile. Hey, the ones they call the twins are going after the train. They have quickly adjusted their pace, all set to challenge a colossal vehicle before them. Yep, they're gonna challenge the friggin'... Oh dear. Okay, that's starting moving castle shrinks, having been forced to cut its tail to escape the twins' combined attack. Dang, that's really disastrous. Countless people and goods in the back are left behind along with the carriages they are, and soon swallowed by the red tide. They did not know what happened when. Those who survived will ride to their end. With Aslan. Oh no. Yeah. The train. The twins have stopped their attack since Aslan severed its carriages. They simply followed the detached train from behind with their unique movement. They watched curiously the inside of the train, where the carriages broke off, as if its headless rooster still moving about. Countless terrapins was converted to the size of the twins, replacing the two observers as the assailants would attempt to reach the carriages. In the beginning, people tried to block the opening, stopping the massing terror creatures. Yet every time they succeeded, the terror creatures will launch a new wave of attack and tear their defenses apart. The passengers have lasted 1 day and 1 night in this relentless struggle. Both constructs and humans have grown weary in this intense battle of attrition, but the terror creatures have only been picked up speed as if they are guided by masterful instructors. Only when the time the sun sets once more does the company fighting on the front line on the train have a chance to rest before night falls. How are we looking? 12 carriages remaining after the split. Sophia! There we go, that's her name. Sophia and Lee are repairing damaged equipment in haste while keeping an eye out for more attacks. Seeing the fight has temporarily ceased, the scared refugees hiding deeper inside poke their heads out. How are you all doing? Where are the folks who were in this carriage? I've placed most of them in others in these conservation areas before meeting up with the Forsaken. Julia sits on her chair elegantly, her expression and face as though she has long been used to confronting danger. Still, some of them refuse to leave despite the situation, and you have witnessed their fate. Refugee immediately turns to his seat after that. Agdalek has suffered a great loss in this rescue. After this is over, the Forsaken will not forget what you have done. Also, leader himself, Watanabe, however, just looks exhausted. Everyone Forsaken has taken in has witnessed the torments of Watanabe. and the Forsaken went through. The pain has long passed that one could reasonably bear. Yet the Forsaken are still standing here, like a lighthouse in the storm, and yielding in their oath to not leave anyone behind. Don't worry about that. We're here because I have my own considerations and plans. With what has transpired, no one gets to remain uninvolved. We should have stood together in the first place. Not to mention that Babylonia has agreed to compensate for all damages. Is that part of the deal? Call it a provisional supplement term. Both Babylonia and Acolyte want the same thing. To save lives and save new possibilities. So that's the Forsaken when you put it like that. Watanabe frowns, turning back to the interior of the carriage. The 35 constructs who gathered in the base are fighting to protect 587 survivors heading there. Most are members of the Forsaken, but there are also many patients that they have temporarily taken in. After the event of Holy Forest Park ruins, Watanabe has been leading the different Forsaken bases to take in those who were affected, giving them shelter. The Forsaken have always been held in high regard in these areas. That has also led to them taking away more people than the conservation areas. Not long after the twins attacked, a large gathering of terror creatures charged their base as if being summoned, suffering huge casualties. Watanabe has forced to take those remaining to escape from their base. You're welcome, but you'll have to help us fix the train in the future. Of course. Is there a future? Shrek, having boarded the train alongside the Forsaken, is leaning on the shaking seats, his brows furrowed as he watches the working constructs before him. Ever since he came on board, the normally talkative young man has been looking around with worry and disgust, almost as if he fears not just the monsters chasing them, but the train itself as well. I know it's not my place to say it, but those two and their siblings are still after us. It's clear that we can't outrun them, and we can't win by attrition. I might be just a civilian and important to be saved, but both the folks behind us and I can't bear to lose any more of you. Hearing that, the corner of Jamila's mouth ever so suddenly rises. Especially you, Watanabe. You didn't have to say it. I know you're almost at your limit, having been operating non-stop for the last month. But we don't have a choice right now. Isn't there a new possibility? When we were putting together the supplement terms, I received an extra request to help test your new weapon system. Are you talking about the Omega prototype? We can fight the twins with it? The effects during the first trial were minor, but they must have improved by now. That's right, I just received a message that the operational command is preparing phase 2 of the prototype, and they're planning to drop it tomorrow. With the improvements they made, this Omega weapon can create a small disinfecting area, drawing in the punishing virus within. Hearing that, everyone's solemn face relaxed a little, but its effectiveness is still inconclusive. We should prepare for a backup plan. Have you confirmed the exact timing and location? I have. We need to arrive at the station in City 2010 by 4 o'clock tomorrow. There we will receive the new prototype. This must be CD 2010 at 2010 and 4 o'clock. That's cutting real close. We need to take into account the time needed to depart and meet up with the support force. We must hurry and put some distance between the enemy and us. Not to mention, it's too dangerous for the civilians to remain on the train. There's another functional base in City 2010. We can get off there. It's more than enough if we keep a small force of combatants here to draw the twins' attention. This is why reaching 2010 by 4 o'clock tomorrow seems reasonable. I suppose we have to speed up. That's why the reason as discussing the plan until it stops at Shrek in the back. Through the sound of their discussions, she sends Shrek a message, speaking silently. Welcome back. I'll go help. Given how dire the situation is, those contracts have not noticed the expressions of the humans. Not to mention what Jamila was saying. Then we'll stay here to take care of the Radiance. Boy's fist connects with a kraken that is clinging to the broken edge, snapping its neck. But it only falls into a crowd of kraken behind in slow pursuit. Back together again. What is this? A march for unity and friendship? Watch out. They're about to attack. Okay, so another combat. At least it's not full of just words. Unlike the intro. That was pretty long. You're even Strike Hawk. We're here to help you. Careful, they came out of nowhere and attack our teammates, but they disappear when we attempt to strike back. Okay. Something's wrong. Okay, sure. They're the ones we've never seen before. Trying to move balls on the fence. I'm trying to keep blocking. Oh! Great. I'm pretty gonna shoot them off. Okay. Seems to be enemies on the other side of the train. Understood. This side. I wonder. Well, that worked. Okay. End of the train. Okay. Whoa. This is actually taking too long. It's her repair unit. And what am I facing? Watch out. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, yeah. Have a nice trip, I guess, and thanks for riding. Aslan. Time slows in twins missions. These they approach Aslan, leaving the air and launching a deadly strike at the fractured carriages once more. Clouds of flesh and blood fall off the train amidst desperate cries, like scattered paper in the wind, before despair can turn it apart and then turns. Dang! As the red tide threatens to devour everyone, the surviving humans and contracts all take up arms, unable to stand aside. Give me my family back. Help me. Stay behind me. It hurts. Changyu, Jura, how many more lives are you going to take? God. Tears and prayers, howls and vows. Blood and the red tide intermingle along the train tracks, throwing a crimson scar across the earth as thunder roars in the sky. The cacophony of the crowd's cries composes the symphony of the inferno. Yeesh. Dang. This is very descriptive, at least for me. TLDR? It's fucking bloody mess. That's what it looks like. Like, literally speaking, they're blood everywhere. Right now, they are still 12 hours away from arriving at Scene 10. People still believe that the hope awaits them ahead. But geez, the half of the carriage is already gone again. These guys are relentless. Dang. Endpoint countdown. Guess I'm about to reach the that point. The slaughter lasted the whole night. Of the 587 survivors who boarded the train before it departed, only 151 have survived. 23 convicts remain, excluding those from the elite squads. Yikes! Wow, look at it. Look at those amount of people lost in that entire attack. Turning train of their territories, they have launched 3 suicide bombings. And yet, those lost lives and the destroying tracks have traded but a brief moment of peace. A new wave of enemies quickly surrounds them again. By the time the haunting nightmare disappears from their sights and the blood no longer paints an unending line along the tracks, it is already 2 p.m. of the next day. Shielded by a devastating amount of casualties, the people have finally managed to get some breathing room. But everyone who has endured the night knows full well that they have survived only because the twins have almost not participated in the fights at all. They are still in danger. How far are the twins from us currently? The geolocation feedback suggests they are about 130 kilometers away, which would take them at least 9 minutes to catch up, even with their speed. But I can't promise that this isn't delayed information. Wait, so you're telling me at least 9 minutes they'll catch up about 130 kilometers? So wait, I'm gonna put up my calculator real quick. I'm curious how fast they could run. So let's say that's 130 minutes, 130 kilometers divided by 9 minutes. That would mean, oh god, they're actually traveling 14 kilometers per minute. They're actually traveling 14 kilometers, 14.4 actually, 14.44 kilometers per minute. Per minute? That's like, wait, I'm gonna convert that to miles. That's kilometers. That's like 14.44. That's like 8. Oh wow, 8.9 or approximately 9 miles. 9 miles per minute. Holy crap, that is friggin' fast. That is friggin' fast. Eesh, only 9 minutes. Yes, Lucia. I am surprised as you are. That is friggin' fast. Imagine them traveling 14 kilometers per minute. That's way too fast. So if that's the competition in that one, how many hours does it take? So let's say that's 14 and 44 per minute times 60. Okay. So basically, they are traveling 866.4 kilometers per hour. Holy crap! That is way too fast. That is fast. Yeesh. So that's like, how many miles is that? 538.30. Yeah, 530.356 miles per hour. Yep, that is definitely fast. Are they like freaking riding a jet or something? That is insanely fast. Inside the broken carriage, the survivors are patching themselves up in tears. Most of the 151 survivors are only lightly wounded, which indicates the unfortunate fact that none of those who were hurt badly lived. Just as the train cannot stop, these people cannot afford to stop and grieve. They know full well that should they pause and mourn the departed, they'll be likely to be the one next. Well, likely be the next one's lost. Almost at the destination. We should come up with a plan first. That's right. We have to find a way to get the survivors off the train as quickly as possible. Everyone's injured, so they ought to be moving slower. Leaving the station in 9 minutes is the best we can hope for. Changi paused, withholding what he's about to say, and still everyone understands what he is trying to point out. Most are only lightly wounded. Does not mean that everyone is only slightly injured. Not to mention that they cannot guarantee that the lightly wounded would be able to evacuate from the station in a mere 9 minutes. We still have 5 people in critical condition. Jamila is also badly hurt. I'll take her with me. And you, Changyu? I'll go with Jamila too. There'll be a lot of fights on the way. For sure, seeing that we don't have any medics here, we can only take one more. We've lost too much already. After a whole night of loss, the light of Watame's speed is almost gone. The corners of his eyes are still tinted light red. Is it tears? Perhaps sweat or blood? Or it could be a painful mixture of them all. They're still a while away from the station, Watanabe. You need to rest and repair so you can keep fighting. I'm fine. We're so close, we have to get everyone out to safety. That's the only way they don't die in vain. What was intended to be a word of comfort has only made him frown even more. When you go with him, you know, City Hunt 210 better than us. You'll be a better guide. Of course, I'll try to bring some of those seriously wounded as well. We'll leave Shrek and the rest to me. Is anyone also going? The people with light wounds will need constructs assistance to travel to safety in 9 minutes. Hold on, if the twins realize that the crowd is no longer here, they will change their target and will be looking at even heavier casualties. No way, our home is to be the target of the Turkish and the twins. No one objected to Crumb's plan 2 days ago when they had yet to face a barrage of enemies, but now most of them just want to leave this grueling front line. We'll meet with Babylonian support force in 2010 and get the prototype moving. But to deploy the Omega prototype, we have to make sure that the enemies are still following us. It's too dangerous to be at close range with them. It's safer to do it on the train. Before she passed out last night, Jamila mentioned that if you're going to use the train for your operation, we'll give Lee access permission. Of course, she also mentioned that we'd be sending Babylonia a bill for all the damage caused. Fine. While suffering and everyone deeply traumatized, they are starting to be optimistic even when they can see the light at the end of their tunnel. Perhaps we should let everyone choose. Instead of encouragement, Crumb choose a different path. Let everyone choose. You mean you're letting us decide if we stay or go? That's right. Please pass the word and ask what everyone thinks. I will. Without delaying, Context drags his wound leg further inside the carriage. I'll help them prepare for the move as well. Okay. Cabin construct soldier leave the car. Do you really think that some of them would choose to stay? I say most folks would care more about their own survival. I do. Neither of the choices guarantees safety. If you force them on the more dangerous path, their resolve would only waver. Seems like we have to prepare a backup then. What do we do? The twins don't follow the train. We'll split up into small teams. The moment they deviate from our planned route, we'll initiate attacks like we did before to catch their attention. It'll be easier to draw the enemies to us if we can provoke some of them. Right, let's work on the details. Yes, hello Raven. Good evening. Or good morning. I'll guard the people west to go. Still, have an EMP disruptor. After we get the Omega prototype, we can use the prototype to catch a corrupt's attention deploying the disruptor. Good. Let's be ready. This battle will decide the fate of all our lives. That's already, well, almost midnight. So I will sleep and I see. Sam, we finally made it. I'll leave the Omega 2 prototype here. I guess you're gonna need it. That's right. You have to turn it on to attract them. And to buy some time for the crowd to retreat. We must get the wind train before the treatment. Alright, prepared to activate Omega for the yearly. Give it to me. Okay. Okay. You'd go deal with the enemies. Don't let them get here. Right.
程度じゃ退きなさいカラスマよ私の刃になってください退きなさい先人のカラスマこの程度じゃカラスマよ私の刃になってください
Is it almost done?
この程度じゃ
We're still in the middle of it.
一撃で終わりじゃありません
落ち着いて考えましょ
切り開きます
Oh, this thing is tough.
う私の視界の外へ行かないでください
That's what you did. Oh wait, it has like a here.
この一撃で
That's the only way to
勝
kill
利へ
it.
の道を切り開きます
Enter matrix. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Ah, frick. There.
私の視界の外へ行かないでください
They were already detected. Hey, twins are coming over. Prepare for the retreat.
素晴らしい戦術でした指揮官
Dang. 8 minutes and 49 seconds. In the last 11 seconds of this dire battle, the train finally starts moving again. The twins continue following the train without being drawn away by the departing crowd. Once they reach their planned location, Lee and Chrome work together to assemble Omega 2 with some alloy plates, placing it to the broken surface of the carriage. From their experience, the twins could soon strike the alloy plates, which means coming into close contact with Omega 2. However, as if noticing the danger within, the twins have yet to approach. Could it be that they've learned to recognize Omega prototype, having encountered it before? If that's the case, they'll just dodge even if we toss it at them. Nodding, Lee takes up a priority basket case from his tactical backpack and removes Omega 2 from the alloy plate, putting the weapon inside the box. I found this polarity masking case when we were repairing Aslam. It's usually used to hinder searches, so we can give it a shot. Right? But before Lee can throw the case towards twins, they immediately back away for several hundred meters. The moment Lee pokes his head out. Is the masking device ineffective against them? I don't think so. If anything, I suspect they might have recognized when we were about to attack. From now on, we should treat them as intelligent enemies instead of mindless drones. Did we expose Omega 2 too soon when we installed it? Not really. We already deployed Omega 2 when we are trying to create an opening for the people to evacuate. If the twins are still somehow connected to the terror creatures, they will know how dangerous this train is right now. If, in that case, our best shot is to bring the masking case into direct contact with them. Looking at each other, the three of them turn their gaze toward the inside of the carriage, searching for something to aid their fight. Apart from the 9 constructs to stay behind, and the 3 constructs from the support force who delivered Omega 2, they're surprised to find 2 more humans there. Why didn't you leave? Neither of us could move anymore. He was just motionless, legs with his hands, explaining the situation. One wound on my left lower leg. another on the outside of my right thigh. Eesh. Both my tendons are ruptured. My legs are practically numb now. I might not be a medical expert, but this seems like the kind of injury that would leave me impaired even after surgeries. Still, I don't know how to perform a surgery like that. No one here does. Not that we have the means to do it. Look at his blood-soaked legs. The tourniquets around them covered with written records of time erased and updated. The last update was 2 hours ago. Robinson was hurt for too long, or he realized that help would arrive in time, but Shrek has given up on releasing the tourniquets on time to ensure his blood flows and prevent his leg muscles from being damaged. I'd only slow the group down had I followed them, so I decided to stay. As for Garcia, he was a pale young man next to him, but Garcia is already in shock from losing too much blood. I checked, and I think his liver and kidneys are punctured, and some arteries somewhere are damaged too. The train has run out of medical supplies long ago. I thought we could figure out something when we got off the train, but it was too late before the train even stopped. So we let him know and had him prioritize those who could still live. Right, and matches left with him as well. The two of them now fully well that what it means to stay behind. Yet they are so that we will not burden the others. Stop counting and say something. You guys have self work to do, don't you? He's right. We have to solve our immediate problem. If you want a shot at treating the ones who stayed, you need a task of confronting twins to me. I'll come back with my short-range jet. It might work if we are going to do this on land, but you wouldn't be able to return a high-speed train. You're right. I need a backup plan. That's why I was looking for this. He pulls an abandoned handbag underneath the seats and puts the mask inside before taking out a bundle of thin steel cables, holding onto one end. I'll tie the other end inside the carriage. If anything goes wrong, I'll make use of this. Whoa, okay. That's a really risky move. I'll leave this place to you. Nisha quickly steps out of the train, dashing toward the twins with her thruster. Right, as she is about to reach them, the twins' movements suddenly hasten, and they retreat behind the menu of terror creatures. Watch out! He holds onto the steel cable yet to be fully unfurled, and pulls it back with all his strength. With a forceful Lucem managed to change course and fly back into the carriage right before hitting the terror creatures. That was Lucem right about the masking device being ineffective against him? Either that, or they have become wary of anyone who tries to approach them once they no longer can detect the location of Omega-2. Tricky situation either way. Let's determine which one it is. Then we'll come up with an answer. Right. He returns to the first carriage, hiding the handbag with the masking device in a safe location. He then takes a similar bag and places a piece of rock of similar size inside. Nisha takes the bag and dashes out of the train again. The result is the same as last time. The twins immediately retreat to the back, avoiding contact with Lucia. Now to test the other theory. She placed the bag with a rock within the gap between two alley plates before cutting off the corner, letting the bag fall out of the carriage. The twins do not move away this time, letting the bag roll onto the ground by them. So it's not the bag they are wary of. Before Lucia can finish, the twins launch an attack on the train. The impact separates the remaining 12 carriages. And the third constructs who stay at the back are about to step away from the broken off cars. Lucia rushes forward, catches the desperately running Lee, throwing him above the carts so that he can make use of the crumbling walls to make his way to the front. Meanwhile, she escapes the collapse with the help of Rochester. Chrome, following close behind the two, catches the steel cable still tied to the other end and fires all the ice bullets from his gun blade. Taking advantage of the recall and elemental energy, he also managed to retreat to his safe carriages. Garcia. Hearing Shrek's cry, the three consorts look back, yet to regain their footing just in time to see the young man who was in shock from blood loss fall off the train from the broken edge, landing next to the twins. Oh no! Nisha tries to step out and save the innocent, but Shrek, mournful and hurt, stands in their way. Following his gaze, we see the twins have Garcia firmly clasped, saving him from the impact of the ground, only to condemn him to the highly concentrated punching virus. and his flesh quickly fastens in their arms. It's too late. Let him go. Is it just the wind howling? The young man's voice trembles, his words seem a wheel. I could catch him. I failed. Oh. Dang. It's getting a lot crazier than usual. Smile of the abyss. I think I heard someone laughing. This sounds really disturbing. Okay, sure. Remaining carriages cross the barren field and enter a tunnel. After a brief moment of darkness, the survivors are horrified to find a train encircled by the attackers on both sides. They're surrounded. Engage the enemies. Roger. Officers inside leap out the windows, heading for the roof to fend off the hostile force. But in their path stands a colossal nightmare. It's the hereditary my mother, and it's actually moving? On a high-speed train? Yeesh. Why is it here? They're flanking us. How many mothers have they got? Enough to send one to block our way. My inward device, damn, I can't move. Oh no. Brace for impact. He crashes into a terrified mother, walking her just intensely in a deafening clash. The train shrieks woefully. The hive mother, with her tentacles planted firmly into the ground, is uprooted as the walls of the tunnel collapse. The next moment, the last surviving human is flung outside the train, alongside the many things stored within. Watch out! The moment the hive mother's interference is gone, Lee dashes through the crumbling debris and grabs Shrek's hand. But his split-second decision puts him right underneath a fallen rut that he cannot dodge. With a loud snap, he realizes his joint is broken. His broken frame alerts him with excruciating pain, but Lee refuses to let go. Get up, I can pull you. Hearing Lee's desperate plea, Shrek smiles. Is he? Oh no. The music! The music and the scene. Is he? Yeah, I think he's gonna die. He's gonna die, he's gonna die, he's gonna die, he's gonna die. I was thinking, if those two monsters didn't avoid the handbag or the tumbling human, it stands to reason that they wouldn't duck from a guy with a handbag like me. No? Hearing that, Lee finally notices that Shrek is holding on the handbag with the masking device that Lee hid in the carriage earlier. So he's gonna sacrifice to test out the Omega 2. Dang! Enough of that nonsense. There's still other ways we haven't tried. Get up first and we'll figure it out. But time's running out, isn't it? They've noticed the potential danger and they're hesitant to mingle with us anymore. Get up and we'll talk. We're surrounded. I can't pull you up with my broken arm. Standing the edge above the speeding train, he's struggling to keep himself safe. All he can do is kick the approaching terrapage away while pressing Shrek to save himself. It's meaningless. You die and you lose all possibilities. You're right. I had someone once. I lost her. And it was meaningless. Like you said. But her death changed me, you know? I became a novice medic because I regretted not being able to save her. I couldn't change the past, but I've saved a few people since she's gone. It's meaningless for the dead, sure, but my death has to amount to something for the living, right? Enough, I told you to stop that nonsense. I didn't need your sacrifice for a mere chance. Lee, you ought to be more honest with yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna regret it one day. What are you talking about? Let me tell you a secret. Although I always bring bad luck to those near me, I'm unbelievably lucky myself. Even if you drop me here, I might still be able to walk out of this in one piece. Who knows? I might be standing before you with rainbow hair in a few days as a construct. Next up, 0.50 seconds about face of Shrek's absurdity. I don't think that technicians are interested in making rainbow hair. Wind breezes past them, somewhere beyond reach, chuckling like the young man hung by the edge. You see, you're not dismissing the construct part. Impossible as it is. I against Lucen's grip. I've been hoping to reunite with my friends since they passed. Not because I've decided to give up the possibility they gave me. I'm just making the same choice they did. I'm passing this ticket to the future. To someone else. I finally understand. Winter does not take. For some would light fires with their souls. Small and frail as their flames may be, they are enough to light a fuse. All possibilities stem from one big bang, after all. It's time to get up now. Thank you, Lee, but I think I've done almost everything I wanted to. There's just one thing left. Forsaken by Babylonians? You all deserve to live. You live and you save more lives, yeah? It's my genuine pleasure to have spent this time with you. So this is my last wish. This is the reason why. Shrek smiles and lets go of Lee's broken arm. Shrek! Oh no. Oh no. Until next time, kind stranger. Finally unleashed its unmatched rage against its cries and roars. The tower fully collapsed at its impact, blocking off the barrage of interpreters completely. Countless charging monsters crashing into falling debris, disintegrating into dust as they enter Omega 2's domain. The leaders of this mad tide of calamity wail as they examine their festering bodies. They flung the bloody humans in their hands toward the debris before them. With twisted, frightening expressions, they stare at the blocked tunnel to exit beyond their reach. On the other side of the collapse, the train has already safely sailed away. Dang. The gusting wind departs the tunnel, making its way across the abandoned city. Specks of dust are swept, smacking the shelterless sojourners, striving to seize them all at a standstill. Where the wanderers are, they watch the way they walk on the wind, withheld by the will of the wind. What is it? Nothing. I just thought I heard someone chuckle. Oof. Aww. You can chuckle at the time like this. I probably misheard. Let's keep going. The sunset in the west, the clouds at the edge of the sky are adorned with the colors of the fire flames, coating the survivors in a blanket of gold. In the dust-filled tunnel, a dark figure breaks the sound and steps through the stillness. Huh. The one who chuckles. Roland? Is that you? No? Oh, it's Cinderlink. Close enough. Oh well, I tried. Their new weapons is destroyed, but its aura still lingers. The punching virus concentration here is incredibly low. Mr. Hearing the girl's report, the man who has emerged from the shadows walks across the ash-covered floor, placing his attention on the cold blood underneath his feet. As he carries the misery-bound body of the bloody young man, he discovers tender heartbeats underneath the ravaged flesh. Would he consider it misfortune or luck? What an incredible will to live. Interesting. Oh, okay. This is what I get. But I kind of guessed it like somewhat right in the same group, but anyway. I just guessed the wrong person. What an incredible will to live. Interesting. I didn't expect the twins to leave a sample behind. Seems like they're starting to have a will of their own. Could be the effect of those who broke into the central purification filter. You mean the fear they instilled? The dark figure walks back and forth before the ruins, observing the giant creature that once was lying not far away from them. Seems that the damaged hive mother also sensed her children's fear, rushing here from a nearby hive to their aid. Is that the maternal bond? Are you feeling sad for her? No, she's just a vessel for Data, a being that takes the role of a mother. She isn't my real mom. Even if she would mimic my mom and speak the words she once said, I wouldn't feel sad for a vessel. Everything we're doing is for the day real mom and Cinderlink return. Close her hands caressing the wings that once belonged to Cinderlink in order to conceal despair and is about to burst through her heart. Are you thinking about that day? I'm sorry. I'll give you your freedom once it's all over. I can help you, even if you want this going to Babylonia. You want to see him, don't you? I do. The attached girl leaves a dark shadow before her, as compliant as a rabbit. Whether Mr. Galacron remembers killing Mom, whether he agrees with everything I've done, I want to see him again and tell him that Mom has woken up. The dark figure is not comment on the girl's wish. He acknowledges it plainly before gazing at the other end of the tunnel, like the two creatures who stood here did. They're back inside the red tide, aren't they? They are. The twins will need some time to recover. But the attack command on the three constructs has yet to be lifted. The terror creatures will be hunting for those three. Should we follow? No. We should watch from the sideline until the end. The captain that you favor is among them too. Obstacles should clarify the current situations for him. We don't have to get involved in this game of survival. But the survivors have already left the damaged train and they happen to be trapped at her. At a church that the merciful one frequents. Oh, we don't have to interfere if she wants to get involved. After all, she is oblivion herself. Whoa. Okay, I think I just finished it. Yeah, I'm already at the last part already. Dang. Hey, this is getting more interesting. And it's actually quite short than I actually expected it to be. I thought it was gonna be like as many as these. Okay. Right, so Praying Doomsday. I think I might be able to finish the entire chapter of this stream. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Gentle monster. Feeling an intense pain as if her mind is torn apart, Liv finds her vision blurred, having to lean on the wall to keep her balance. It has been 28 days since she returned to Babylonia. The more times she adapts to the new specialized frame, the more intense the pain her mind suffers. She figures it is the migraine as I mentioned in the beginning. Although the migraine has become less frequent with the help of Professor Hippocrates, the intensity has not lessened. She feels like her head is impaled and she struggles to focus. This is how we lost all the context of our ciphers during their adaptations. No, this is probably not the only reason. Mournfully, Liv closed her eyes, trying to desperately stabilize her mind. I have to get up. The patient's still waiting. Still 6 in the morning. Even when the rescue missions to the surface have been halted for nearly a month, mornings in the Starflight are still busy as ever. Wait, hold on. Let me just drink for a bit. This is quite a mouthful. For some reason, why does my water taste so funny? The medic constructs and medics. Sorry. The medic constructs and medics forced to enter their residency early. Starflight has become even more chaotic in some ways. Still, many wouldn't have had a fighting chance during the most critical moments, only because these constructs and medics were there to share many of the duties. Good morning, Miss Liv. Good morning. Right, I ran into a liaison officer on my way here. He asked me to tell you that you don't have to visit him because there were no messages last night. I see. Thank you. There is still no news from her companion today. When was the last time she saw a mission report? The reports were sent in regularly during the first week of days she was back on Babylonia, mostly regarding the base underneath City 47. Those were hardly good days, but Liv dared not to wish for more, as long as she knew her friends were safe. After the 15th day, Adeline lost contact with Brady for 3 whole days. By the time they received another report, Lucia, Lee, and Crow had hidden inside the church with the few remaining survivors. The 3 of them were fighting in the church ruins when they uploaded the report. They could not disclose much, having only submitted the test result of the Omega-2 without being able to collect the detailed data. Afterward, no updates has been the only answer Liv receives when she inquires about her friends and the surface. Their locators show that they're still moving. The news is good news. They're carrying a very heavy burden. You should prioritize the adaptation. She heard that those answers when she was sent away after pressing. Is that really good news? Looking at the corridor in the Starflight, Liv recalls seeing Miri there earlier. The young man, who always wears a smile on his face, was nothing but worried, trying to find Hippocrates to confirm something. She wanted to ask the professor about it, but Hippocrates never told her. Amidst all the pain she is suffering, Liv is trying to come up with a way to find out how her teammates are doing. Hey, penny for your thoughts? A warm hand suddenly gives her a stab in the back. Did I startle you? Professor? Right, come with me. I've got something to tell you. Hippocrates takes Liv toward the ward, where the Grey Ribbon Commander is staying. If all goes well, this will be your last 24 hours before you depart. Really? Finally. Realizing that she will soon reunite with her companions, Liv feels slightly relieved. Oh, finally? Is that all you gotta say? I'm sorry, Professor. Even though she understands what the professor is asking, Liv cannot say it. Why create more pain with her tears when her fate is sealed? Again, sound Liv. The book is sighs and sits in the chair by the bed. Do you know what some of the other teachers and I thought of you when you were still a student? So I confused, Liv looks at the professor, uncertain if she's referring to the comments written on her assessment manual. Grounded? Hardworking? Studious? Nah, you are a fool. I see. I know I often couldn't keep with the others. The teachers who taught you clinical care passed away about half a year ago. There's no need to be upset. She was old. It happens. But she mentioned you to me before she left. Hippocrates takes out a sealed bag from the pocket and drops it on the commandant's bed. The professor looks at Lynne, frowning, her sorrowful eyes filled with nothing but grief. That's... Liv takes the sealed bag from the bed and opens it. Inside are 7 medical injectors, each serving a different purpose. Yet she cannot recall where they come from. These are the things you used to treat yourself when you were a medic. She asked you why you operated on yourself. What was the answer you gave? I didn't want to trouble others, and I didn't learn how painful injections could be. This way I can improve my techniques and make it hurt a little less. You could have used the training equipment to practice, but you insisted. The professor mutters as she lifts the blanket that is covering the command and performs palpation on the command. That was the first time that the teacher saw a fool like you. Blood draws, sutures, injections. You did them all yourself, and you left her quite an impression. Eventually, she started collecting the equipment used after sterilizing them. Your minors, she said. Lest the deaths we've seen cause us our empathy. Ha! Lest the deaths we've seen cause our empathy. Medical procedures were painless as early as the Golden Age, but the apocalypse has returned all those intricate machine-made equipment to their original forms. Most medical practitioners were already spent after the outbreak. Students have to rely on the feedback from their training equipment to practice, and that came with many limitations. But who could afford to care? Even with some of the production lines recovered, we had to prioritize the equipment needed for the military. Treatment, effect over painlessness. When fighting and survival are the most important factors, when we could lose our empathy from the deaths we see, who cares how much injections and stitches hurt? Shaking your head, Hippocrates retracts her hands from the command and places the blanket back. But you care. That's why you're a fool. That's why I had to keep up with what you're doing even when I retired. I was relieved when I heard you were doing alright in Great Raven, but this world will not let anyone leave unscathed. Hippocrates lowers her head, considering her expression from Liv. He used to say, fortune favors fools. Fools get left behind. Fools don't get sent to the front line and die. But so many of my students are gone, and now you're going too. The aging professor grabs Liv's hand, her voice breaking and trembling, as though this one act would keep Liv here and Liv cannot stay. Professor, I tried. I couldn't live. And I couldn't wake up your command. I failed. I retired, and it cost me so much time. But I mean, I don't wake up again. I even tried to convince to wait for a few more days. If your command wakes up, it would solve so many problems. But so many people are dying down there. We're out of time. I'm sorry, I can't say you. Professor, please, don't be upset. Everything you've taught me, past and the present, has been supporting me to this day. Past and present. I just want you to have a future. The professor closes her eyes and shakes her head. All about all the grief that makes her waver. She stands up and walks towards the door. It's too late to say anything now. Let's go. Asimov is almost ready. Following Hippocrates to Asimov's laboratory, Liv finds it more desolated than usual. Only Asimov and Rosa remain in the room filled with monitors and equipment. Seeing Liv enter, the assistant walks up to greet her before leaving with a box of things. Our hope lies within this frame, because it is capable of purifying the punishing virus. This is the first time we can truly eliminate the virus. But that also means that the procedure of changing the frame comes with the classified information, which is why only Professor Hippocrates and I are here. As I stares at the file before him and paused for a moment. One last thing. Since the frame is mainly built upon the data of an agent, its capabilities are also similar. Still, this is just an imitation, and you have never gone through the filtering that we know of. Once the fight begins, it won't be long before you reach your threshold and lose control. Unlike the specialized frames given to Lucem and Crown, this time I cannot give you any guarantee anymore. That's okay, I understand. Now, this is just a hypothesis, yet to be confirmed. But when the punishing virus drawn by the specialized frame outpaces the rate that the Omega weapon can absorb it, and the infection passes your threshold, you might be able to enter the Ascension Network while conscious with the help of this frame. The Ascension Network? That's right. If it does happen, it will be a rare opportunity. But what do we need to do? You just have to be ready to respond. With a mind needle probe, we can see everything you see. Our own records speak of the Asnet as a network built among many corrupted to share information with each other. But having witness agents, the Tide, the Red Tide, and the Terror creatures, we have yet to understand how they all are related. Staring at the data, Asimov's closed his eyes, saw the way with slow updates. Technology and information are not progressing fast enough for him or the survivors living in the post-apocalypse. Let's begin, Asimov. The good news is that, unlike the procedure with Chrome, Liv isn't hurt, and I'm here. We won't need the commandant this time. Before joining Grey Raven, Liv would carry the world by herself until the moment she fell. After she joined them, commandant once told her that she needed not to carry that burden alone, because her commandant and her companions would always be by her side. And now? Okay. She used to be alone. She can do it again. Compared to the suffering caused by the calamity and the pain and loneliness she feels are nothing. This is the dawn of hope. The maintenance platform makes a low hum as the signal lamps light up one by one, bringing a hint of warmth to the dark room. Help. Bright light. As the two of them watch, Liv walks towards the light. The gentle monster. The last day of Liv. And she has a different picture now. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I just realized. Anyway, moving on. Heaven of Pain. Okay, so I'm playing Sophia and Changyu. It has been 28 days since Liv left for Babylonia. It is also the 10th afternoon that they have spent stuck in the church. Dusk falls on the bloodstains covering the churchyard, hoping to conceal them, only to accentuate the crimson floor. Wait. I got a feeling on this place. Will Liv actually make a really epic entrance? Because we're in a church. After the twins left, the train finally came to a halt next to a forest in the middle of nowhere, its limit reached. Before they could perform any repairs, they were soon surrounded by waves of attack creatures, and they were forced to retreat and put up defenses inside this nameless church. Having tried to break through the enemies several times, they only ever find themselves cornered in a new location. Those twisted horrors have marked their names. Those creatures will haunt them every step of the way, like shadows, inseparable. In order to contain the destruction, the three of them decided to stay in the church, using it as a base of operation. But no fights can go on forever. They have been resisting on church grounds for 10 days after the pursuit on Aslan. With their supplies lost, their resources are about to be depleted when one of the terminals finally rings. Hey there, how are you all holding up? Whoa, you look terrible. But that's alright, because we're bringing you some supplies, and we've also brought a new few Babylonian constructs to help you. Don't come here, it's dangerous. Acting is struggling too, so please look after yourselves first. Relax. Acting has been working with the Niner, so don't worry about us. After we got settled, we went back for some Watanabe's folks as well. I know it's pretty bad where you are, so stop turning us away. We just borrowed these supplies from the Niner anyway. We're almost there. I bet you're all feeling very grateful. How are Jamila's injuries? Hello, got us someone who can help. Good. Sit back. Don't give up. We'll be there soon enough. And transmission. Lucia returns to the dust-filled room and its dreary sounds. Any news? It was Changyu and Sophia. They're bringing us some supplies to repair ourselves. I told them not to come, but they insisted and said they'd be here soon. He does not answer. He's on the brink of collapse. His broken right arm yet to be properly repaired, deteriorating from infection. Dust and sounds, exhaustion and wounds, they weave together a web that binds the two of them to the bench they are sitting on, with no hope to escape. Even with all their struggles, time has not granted them room to breathe. Only when a speck of dust falls on their shoulder from the chandelier in the church does Lucia drag her damaged frame, supporting herself with her katana. They're back. I'll get Chrome. His frozen attacks can still buy us some time. Any news from Babylonia? No. But our mission report and reinforcement requests have been received. Have they abandoned us? Lucia does not answer. Lucia does not know how to answer. they're already knee-deep in an impossible situation. The Hetero creatures would still fight to their death, even if Babylonia sent in armies and transport crafts now. When the cost of rescue mission outweighs the result, no one life is worth more than a dozen others. To Lucian Lee, Grey Riven spirit will live on as long as live, and the command are safe in Babylonia. Except, we promised, the four of us will always be together. We did. It's too soon to give up. Chang and Sophia are still on their way. I know. The defiance that we made. Aren't there any left? Not a lot. No one is willing to fall here. Even when their lives are like candles in the wind, their spirits are still burning bright. Okay, so I'm gonna make a last stand in the church while I wait for reinforcements. And whoa, okay, the church looks real nice. I'm not far from Grey Raven. Hey, I'm back. There are corrupted and Hetero creatures ahead. Like what Lucia and the others said, there will be a tough fight inside. Right here. Okay. Right. Can't believe they made it here so fast. Prepare for battle. Hey. Wait, oh. So I have to press the button. Use Verizon. Got it. Working. Oh, okay. I just tried it. I guess Chang is doing pretty well. She actually spam my heals. Really nice. Are you still able to find Sophia? I'm still okay to provide some support, but you are severely damaged. Doesn't matter, we have you, don't worry. According to the plan, the next escort team members should be here. Officers? I'm tired of this. Sophia, I'm counting on your support. Great. Ow. Uh-oh. Go, Chang Yu. Here, yours for you. Alright, thank you. What on earth are Lucian and the others fighting? We have to support them. Oh, okay. I'm playing this guy now, so it's gonna be fun. Oh, okay. He has a bit weird ability. This is fine. Let's go. Whoa, this one's new. Okay, so is that a so-called boss? Looks like something from the church. Gonna make all the combos I can do. Let's go. I'm gonna dent your shields non-stop. Almost there. Nice. I think it was like stun lock. That's so cool. It seems like the carbon reaction has completely disappeared. Time to contact. Uh-oh. Oh no! Changyu! Whoa. What the hell is that thing? That's a different kind. Ring the bells. Okay, now I'm curious with this, what's going on. And I'm playing Chrome. Sophia, Changyu finally got through. Yeah, and he had a use after all. I guess. I mean, I haven't really seen Changyu for quite a while. So, yeah, I would agree on that one. I thought, I mean, Sophia actually has more use than Changyu, to be honest. They would be in danger. They get surrounded by the corrupted. There's not much time left. Okay, coordinates of their last communication are here, but we can still make it. Okay. Right. Okay, so it's that thing again. That's okay. You're not going anywhere. Come here. Changyu. I hurt my comrade again. It's her turn to have some rest. Sophia, Changyu, I'll take care of the enemies. Sophia, take Changyu to somewhere safe. Roger. He's so cool. So yeah, how's Changyu doing? He has been severely infected. I'm treating it for him. We have to move. They're corrupted coming over from the upper level. Find a way to meet with the escort team at the entrance. Yeah, let's go. The escort team got disconnected. They're under grave attack. Do they need our support? I went to the last port. It's too late. We should already warn us about this. But we still underestimated our enemies. Let's treat Changyu here. I'll protect you. Okay, we have some angler fish. Okay.
落ち着いて考えましょう。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。予想通りの攻撃ですね。落ち着いて考えましょう。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。
I should really get from glory. So nice.
予想通りの攻撃ですね。 早く立ち上がらなければ。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。
Well, you're backing off. That's something new. Just set up setting. But let's fix you here, Changyu. Alright, let's meet up with Lynne and Lucem. They're still defending against the enemies from the other side. So, what's going on? No. No. And there are two of them. Probably attacking Changyun's fall before Chrome right afterward. The next wave of enemies has already arrived before he finds the time to inspect them. Like waves crashing against the shore, the enemies are seemingly never ending. Stop them, Chrome has to get down. Whether it's a construct, especially from or the Strikeout, Captain no fire can burn forever. This flame will eventually extinguish. Come on, one sheet, come on. Dad. Commandant, are you now? Are you all well? He must be suppressing the urge to contact his survivors during this time. Everyone is in a difficult situation. You cannot possibly ask any of them to abandon their own duties or face troubles. Not to mention that the situation here is doomed. Even if Babylonia would send transfer crafts down at this very moment, they would just be shot down by the countless threatened and military creatures. Is this the result of his poor judgment? After knowing Commander had fallen unconscious, Chrome received a call from Asimov. Do you want to change back to the Arclight frame? Even though the Glory frame is a stabilized Arclight. Now, after the calibration, no other commander can help you if your mind deviates now. Despite knowing the danger, Chrome rejected Asimov's offer. His reason was simple. A challenging situation would require a specialized frame. That was not poor judgment. Chrome would not want to have made it until now and had to change back to the Arclight frame. Or was it when he decided to board the train? And if he had boarded this hardship, if he had led his team back to the conservation area earlier? Sure, but I never would have done it. He knew full well that the danger this path posed would be more than he could bear. Still, all he has done is come up with contingencies instead of returning to safety to the conservation area. That was a tough fight. If you're not there, there would have been even fewer survivors. Chrome would have never put his own life over the others. Then there's only one answer. I made the right choice. This right choice had led him here, bathed in criticism, surrounded by howls, and falling. I have to protect him. Ignoring the pain, Chrome clutches his weapon once again. How many times has he done this? With his body, his ship caught in the waves. His fate, the fuel that feeds the engine's flame, comes burning. Hard to fight the infinite storm in the ocean. Except there's no end to the ocean or the storm. And the same be said of his body. The terror creatures mixed with corrupted, like a harvest ripe for reaping. Chrome's gunblade has long been coated by the red liquid from the harvest, corroding his frame and accelerating the infection. Triumph after triumph, the meaningless These small victories are lost as soon as the next fight arrives. Chrome's vision begins to blur and flash amidst the ceaseless nights. It has lasted just a little too long. Okay. He's not sure when he realized the wind and scream have stopped. Before him is just pure whiteness. Is it over? No, it probably is not. I have already reached his limit and he can move no longer. Just a small break before getting back to it again. Can fall in. There has to be another way. With that, Chrome slowly closed his eyes inside the white light. I'm sorry. Please, wait for me. Dang. So he's also down now. Right, next. Rage against the light. Okay, right. It's Lee and Lucia. Right, so I guess I'm going back to rescue Chrome. Everybody's helping each other now. Well, Chrome is going for a backup. Roger, heading to Chang'e and Sophia. I'll leave the area behind the church to you guys. Okay, I'll meet up with them and come back. Talk to you later. Chrome is heading over there. Hey, let's set up defense devices here. Otherwise, there'll be more enemies. Watch out, we should get away from there. Whoa. What the? That thing blinks. Oh. There's some monsters coming over. Oh. There are many coming from the top of the clock tower in the church. It would be worse if we can set up the defense devices. Right. I'm just barraging this non-stop, you know? And I have so many combos. This looks nice. $511. Situation is under control. Gummy Chrome. Okay, let's finish the enemies in the path. Follow the passage to the upper floor. Where's the stairs? Oh, there it is. Nice. Can we punch a camouflage and Chrome? What's going on over there? Sounds. We have to meet him ASAP. Wait, defense devices ahead were broken. We have to repair them, otherwise we will be surrounded by enemies. I'll fight the enemies for Lee to fix the devices. I can actually use my abilities freely. Dang. Whoa. still in the final event of the story. Yeah, I still am. Still working on it. Don't. Step away from me. Step away from our good boy. Oh no, he's about to go down. No. Stay there. Uh-oh. No. Please. No. He's almost done. He's almost done. You can do it. Oh. Nice new setup. Hey. Word fence. Where is he? Oh no. More corrupted. Step away from him. Step away from me. Uh-oh. No. Oh, frick. Ow. Oh my god. Done? Yes, but the enemies are moving too fast. We need someone to look after these devices. Come with me, Chrome. I'll stay here. Wish you can handle yourself. If you lose this area, we'll be exposed to the enemy's attacks with no defense. I'll leave the rest to you. Got it. We're all going to survive this. Dang. Right. Until no one is listening. Okay, so no one's listening. I wonder what happened here. Can't defend this place. We'll be exposed to their attacks unprotected. I'll leave the rest to you. Got it. We're all going to survive this. How long has it been since she made that promise? Now they're trapped inside this church, a sanctum that should be protected by the gods. And all they can hear is the sound of the terror creatures surrounding them. She knows her companions are nearby, but she cannot move an inch from all the corrupted terror creatures flying her way. She tries to call for her companion, but the transmissions are only return disjointed words and white noise. Perhaps it is true that sometimes prayers do not get answered in this world. In a brief moment of trance, Lucia recalls the place that set her down the path of becoming construct. Children clustered together, cold and hungry, lying and hurting each other for their survival. That was also a church. She lost her family, last family at the church. Is she going to fall at a place like it as well? This is the end. Supporting herself with her katana, Lucia struggles as she moves forward. We haven't. Her will is still defiant, but her frame can no longer support the fight that has lasted over 10 days. It is time to face the truth. Perhaps this is the end of the line. Did they make the wrong choice? Should they have followed them back no matter what? No. More people would have been lost if they had not stayed. That is not something she or anyone in Grey Raven would want to see. Captain Kerm has not complained about the harsh battles once in the last 10 days. He never regrets his choice because of what he is going through. How would Captain Ver from Cernbris act? Ver would look reluctant, but the truth is she would not stop fighting, Lucia thinks. Vera was casually talking about her previous rescue missions on the transport craft back from the Atlantis with the commandant. Once Vera found herself at a place where search and rescue equipment was not operable, but a sheepdog by her side helped her find a target. It was because of that story that Lucia and Liv managed to find pregnant Fantine at the ruins with the help matches. As Lucia fights the endless horde of terror creatures, fragments of her memories flash by her mind like a merry-go-round. None of us wish to see another life lost. The other teams might not be here, but Lucia believes that every one of them would have made the same choice. Even Vanessa, whose whereabouts are unknown, has chosen this path not long ago. Each of them has someone or something they want to protect, and each of them has fought until their very last breath. We do not look proud. But the world is not merciful, cutting down enemies before her. Lucia looks around at the more terror creatures yet to come. Yet afraid she's pushed to the brink, her inward device at the threshold. Lucia estimates that she has 10 minutes before she stops moving. I won't stop, even if I only have 10 minutes. Her belief will be with her until her last moment. As if her determination is being rewarded, she hears a voice on the grey riven hum channel, one that she has not heard in a while. Lucia, what's happening? Why can't I see you on comms? Where's Lee? Why couldn't I contact you before? When on the comms, it's not showing anything. Lucia cannot see Liv, and Liv cannot see her. That is because the moment she hears Liv's voice, Lucia immediately covers the terminal. She does not want Liv to see her like this. Oh, okay. And maybe Lucia's terminal was damaged during battles, so she cannot see Liv on it as well. But that is fine, despite not being able to see Liv. It is good enough to hear her voice in the end, Lucia thinks. Are you still on Babylonia? I'm on transport craft to you. I'll be there soon. No, don't come here. It's too dangerous. Lucia, what's going on? Why is it dangerous? It's okay. You don't have to worry about me. Do you remember the weapon President Hassan mentioned before I left? It's done. It doesn't matter how dangerous it is. I can protect you. She's gonna come over. I can do it now, Lucia. Please, believe me. How long until you reach us? It should take another hour. An hour. It's too late. What's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? If she cannot change the ending, then at least she can go accompanied by Liv's gentle voice. Can I hear you saying one more time? What? Lucia, why are you? Think of it as a countdown. I'll feel more assured if I can hear your voice when I fight. When your song is close by, I know you're near. Lucia, Liv, sing to the command of something, okay? Has she realized the situation Lucian's in? Lucia can hear her gentle voice shaking. I'm sorry, it's untoward to ask you to sing in mid-flight. No, it's the only thing I can do before I reach you. Let me stand you by this way. But you have to promise me that you will keep yourself safe and never give up. Hold on until I get there. I will be able to help. You have always been able to help Liv. In order to keep Liv from being more worried, Lucia tries her best to chuckle. Then, I'll be waiting for you here. It is actually pretty touching. Oh dear. What the? Did it just, like, went past me? Oh, okay, never mind. Guess that's the reason why. We're surrounded again. Comrades are not far from us. We have to make it until we meet up with them. Things went from more and more powers to okay. Oh, frick. Ow. Frick. Ow. What the frick? I don't have any abilities there. I can hold on. I can hold on. I can do this. I can actually feel like the tension on Lucia's predicament right now. It's just like everything's about to fall apart, so I just need to make a really good last stand. Ow, frick! I have to keep casting. Cast everything. Once I'm fighting, even if the Evernight devours me. Ow. I'll use everything. tornadoes, anything. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. No. How many more enemies are there? Oh, what the? Ooh. No matter how many times I fall. Okay. I'm actually like waning really fast. Ow, frick. This shield guy. There we go. No matter how desperate the situation is. Sorry, Jamila. Oh no. Sophia's down. Oh no. Damn it. Move my body. Is it Changyu? Oh, it's Changyu. Well, it's fine. It's just Changyu. Please, wait for me. Okay. It killed my boy. Oh no. I'll leave the rest to you. But what about Lee? And, okay, never mind. You need to close it down. Guess I'm the only one left. The four of us will always be together. This is what it's supposed to be. I'm having goosebumps. This song is not really helping. I'm actually like, oh no. Farewell. Did we all die? Oh no. Oh no. Time it has taken to change her frame is longer than usual because she is filled with anticipation and uncertainty. Liv closes her eyes as two sets of eyes watch, but she wakes up to a flock of whispering crowds. With intense migraine in her mind, Liv struggles to open her eyes, looking forward through the haze and darkness. A familiar leader is standing before her, offering care and words of comfort. After the step back feels strange or familiar begin to approach her. Most of them are councilmen from her parliament. Apart from the administrators of Starflight and Bianca, Liv can only just recognize which departments the others belong to from the badges they are wearing. They are ecstatic, intrigued, ruminative. All kinds of emotion is centered on Liv, filtered through their gazes. They are brimming with passion as if staring at a valuable piece of art. But there's a coldness, as they do not seem to see Liv amidst all her mechanical parts. Among them is a woman in the control cord who walks toward Liv and hands her a golden rouge. May guide the way through the haze, Liv. She looks really nice here, and she has the wings. She can hear people cheering, and she hears the name of her new frame. Hiding the migraine she is feeling, she smiles at the title that illuminates the night. By the time the crowd is gone, Asimov's laboratory reverts to its dark and cold self, lit by the dim light from the monitors. Liv sees her professor shaking her head, sighing. Liv is not sure what she has done wrong. She is about to ask, only to find the professor shedding a tear. We're going to perform one last adaptation. It will take approximately 2 hours. I'll do my best to minimize migraine this adaptation. Go and say goodbye to your command when we're setting it, or we're still getting it ready. Don't leave behind any regrets, Liv. But Liv doesn't know how to bid farewell. All she knows is that her commandant has yet to wake up. In her jumbled thoughts, she once again recalls what the kind stranger said. I hope you would not regret this decision. Raven has invited to an event on the nighter that day. After they boarded, Liv ran into a woman who said she wanted to chat. She wanted to talk to Liv about a possibility, asking how Liv would choose. After that, following the performance by the mechanoid puppets, Yazi mentioned Hoshio and Delia, who emerged there. Is that freedom? They made their choice, answered the commandant back then. If it means they have to end up like this, yes. The commandant's answer and the woman's words on possibilities and choices were simply casual chats. Unintended as the speakers might be, Liv has found herself reflected in the words they said. If she encounters a similar situation one day, will she sacrifice everything? She cannot be sure. She cannot bear to imagine a day when everything good she has witnessed is destroyed. But she knows that an unspeakable resolve has been planted in her heart since then. It has been growing uninhibitably from the tragedies and calamities of the past days, like vines covering the fences and climbing over the walls. This is my choice. Liv has let go of her attachment after witnessing countless deaths and goodbyes. She is willing to become a disposable pawn on this chessboard of tragedies to fight for the lives who are still struggling forward. Children without homes will always seek a place to settle. People who have not experienced love will spend their lives looking for substitutes. Liv has found a home in Greyhaven. She gained warmth there, but she has not treated it as her destination. Just like how Lucia picks up her blade so that no one else has to suffer her pain. Liv has been fighting to this day, so that everyone will have a home to return to. An impulse imprinted in her mind. It forced her to step on the front line, and eventually, it will witness her fall. There is no need to hesitate anymore. She just has to keep moving forward. Give it all she has to offer until the last moment she can no longer stand. Over and over, Liv confirms to herself and her decision and the plan for the 3-hour combat. Once she reaches the surface, her life is on a 3-hour timer. Every second counts. I'm ready. She makes sure once again that her resolve has not wavered. Her feelings have been forged into the strongest armor, building an unbreakable line in her heart. In that case, where does that hint of unease come from? Do I still have regrets? Looking at the pale and gaunt commandant on the hospital bed, Liv remains silent amidst the beeping noise of the vital signs water for a long time. Finally, she lifts her hand and gently places it on the commandant's chest. The cold fingers of her new frame rising and falling rhythmically along with it. She remembers that spot. Even when it covered with blanket and layers of bandages, Liv remembers it clearly. That is where Excelynne was totally fatally wounded the first time. Liv was right with the commander that day, but she could not stop it from happening. She moves her fingers until they reach the other side of the chest. Liv also remembers that spot, a scar left behind from a loose rock hit the commandant in 75. She wanted to follow the commandant that day, but she was stopped. Then her hands stroked past the commandant's legs, which have gone frail from lying on the bed motionless for so long. She carries the commandant's delicate neck, cheek, and the faded scar on the commandant's forehead. If Commander wanted, all these scars could have been removed with the advancement in technology. Yeah, but I didn't choose to. It's more of like a reminder. The girl in white leans downward, holding hands that once gave everyone warmth. This music, it just makes me sad. But I remember, Command. Whether the marks are there or not, I remember. I remember every scar. I remember your pain. I remember every thought, struggle, and moment of weakness. The shape of your silhouette, the warmth in your hands, your dreams, our dreams. All your sufferings in exchange for a step forward toward the future. Now I will walk on the same path for the countless people like you who are suffering in this apocalypse. I have a chance to make a change. I finally stopped feeling powerless. I've done it. Please, be happy for me, Commandant. But an unmistakable hint of pain still lingers in her. Commandant, I don't know what I can offer to thank you for the days you stood with us. I've never been an exceptional person. It is not that I have been able to save you, but by you and Grey Raven. Like sunlight in the attic. Night breeze through the ruins, as voiceless as shadows. I have nothing but myself. What else is there to offer? There's just my memories. You. Them. When sunlight hugs the flowers, its ray carries their scent. When the night breeze passes the crowd, it learns to hum their songs. When shadow spends its days attached, it draws the shape of light. This is all I am, all I can leave behind. She points to paper boats she folded by the bed. Each one of them is a page of her journal, letters that she has been writing for the past 3 months. They carry ashes and dust, blood and tears. Will you be disappointed by this parting gift from Commandant? The girl who has nothing left takes the 7 injection needles her professor gave her. Collecting paper boats together, she fixed them to the needles, forming the shape of a Queen of the Night. Queen of the Night, made from white pig boats. A life that flourishes for a moment before they expire. But that boat carries her memories at the end of its voyage. Placing the flower by the bed, Liv holds those delicate hands once more and offers them a parting kiss. Please, don't be sad about the brevity of life. As long as you remember it, even a Queen of the Night's 3-hour blossom can last for an eternity. Please forgive me, Commandant. She was new, her grief irrepressible. Even when I'm prepared to sacrifice myself, even when, as a medic, I know it's futile to have these dreams, but still, at this moment, please forgive me. I can't help but wish for an empty afterlife. No longer able to control her sorrow, Liv cries, her face covered with tears, with window pane of a rainy day. Commandant. Her tears fall onto the unresponsive hands soaking a corner of the benches. I've been hoping for a day when Earth thrives again, when you can see flowers blooming in ruins and people laughing by their new homes. This place no more. I love this world so much. I love all your smiles. Humans, constructs, machines, plants, animals, insects, bacteria. Their existence is so beautiful. It's because of the tiny sparks of lives coming together that the eternal nights will end. But our homes and our future have been taken by the punishing virus. Someone must take this first step to find a way to eliminate them. And even if that step costs me and my life, in our reunion, it's a price I'm willing to pay. Only when the punishing bar is gone can humans like you and live on. So, this is my choice. I'm leaving, even when there will be regrets. It's okay. As long as you and everyone can live in this world safe and sound, that will be to prove that I have fought until my very last moment as one of the Grey Ravens. Liv tells the bedridden command everything she has to say, and she no longer holds back her tears. All her pain will be lost in time, her last drop of sorrow carried away like tears in rain. She hears a knock on the door. Time to go. Time is up. One more adaptation, and I'll be gone. She folds with the paper flower one last time before she's standing up. With inseparable affection, she bows to the commandant. It is my honor to learn from you all. I'm sorry, it's time for me to leave Greyhaven. Thank you, commandant. I'll take my leave now. Waistline.
皆様の期待に応えるため当然のことをしただけです。こんな重荷をあなた一人に背負わせた。これは私たち全員の責任よ。誰かがやらねばならないことですから。ご信頼、教授がヒポクラテスを名乗るのは誓いに背いてはいけない。誓いの日から私の願いは変わりません。病気の人たちの健康と幸せ、そしてあらゆる命を尊び、一生を人類に捧げます。教授の弟子として皆様の導きのもと成長できました。とても光栄です。私は絶対にヒポクラテスの誓いを忘れません。これが私の願いですから。もう私からあなたに教えることはないよね。
I'm so speechless in this.
リーフ、卒業よ。はい、ありがとうございます、教授。
次の降下目標地点はグレイレイブン隊とクロムがいる教会の廃墟だ。座標から見て人型生命体もその付近にいるだろ
う。みんなは無事ですか？
通信がつながった。輸送中に彼らと連絡を取るといい。
わかりました。
リーフ、人類の希望と命、君に預けたぞ。
はい、絶対にご期待に応えてみせます。
Dang. Wow. 6. Death. Oh my god. Yes, glory for mankind. I'm a near character now. Death has paved the night with its colors. The song of the young girl, now a requiem. Dark clouds tile the night eternal, and the walls of the dead linger on. Crimson waves gather near the transport craft once again, trying to drag it to the ground. Smoke rises from the wreckage of the craft, but the flames has not taken any life. The constructs guarding the craft exit the craft safely, parachuting their way out. Looking up, they can see dawn has arrived. Now that's what I call a grand entrance. The frame, white in color, stainless and divine, stretched its wings, defying gravity and hovering by the top of the church's clock tower. This is her last fight. She will become the vessel of science and hope. The change to eradicate the gravely imprinted shadow of the punching virus. Stepping on the staircase of light, she declares war on the endless night. Dang. I feel so hyped. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Cutscene? Awaken all the corrupting constructs. And look at her abilities.
救いをもたらします。もうできるようになりました。光明の中へ消え失せました。
Okay. Everyone. What time is it? My memory is a bit blurry. My memory was infected and lost consciousness. Why am I here? Babylon has come up with a way to cure the corrupted. You have just recovered from the corrupted status and still need time to adjust. Leave this to me. Where? Did we create it? It's not to be overloaded. Corrupted domestic lines that guard this church. I'm to borrow your device a bit. Ow. Oh dear. Wait, I can control it properly. What's wrong with buttons? Control it for a bit. Oh, frick. Can't do my things properly. I can't do my things properly. What the hell? The camera is not following the proper. I think it bugged out. Dang. Yeah, I already switched this, but what the hell? That's weird. Yeah, I think I bugged myself in this one. It's hard to control now. Oh no. I have to adapt real fast because I have a cursor on my face. It's gonna be hard. Oh, frick. It's hard. Ow. Oh, frick. Yep, can't do anything. Hurt me. Hurt me. Yeah, this is hard. Oh, frick. Yeah, I think it bugged out. I can't control my stuff already. Oh well. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I think it's bugged out. What the hell? Oh shit. Oh, they're infected. I have to take you back. Yep, I can't control my stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I can't control it. Oh dear. It's gonna be hard. It's like a boss fight. I'm the boss. Hey. Hold that my little bee. Look at that. That's beautiful. Huh? Oh. Look at that. I'm your savior now. As the ivory fire burns, the terror creatures turn into mirrored mist, sinking into the young girl's frame. The light underneath the clouds is extremely gentle. Even when those eyes have stayed shut for so long, they feel no pain when they greet dawn. Is that light? Without the corruption from the punishing virus, the infected mechanoids and constructs slowly regain their senses. How am I here? Hey, you're awake too. This is a miracle. No wonder, no longer needing to fear the uncontrollable virus, no longer needing to kill their comrades, the crowd is bonding with joy and perseverance. Hey, I need someone over there. You got it. Together they form an impenetrable line of defense, buying time for Liv's advances. The girl who marches forward toward hell by herself is no longer alone. With their protection, the frame Imperia becomes a monster that devours monsters, casting its ivory flame on the infected crowd, reclaiming humanity's domain from the Crimson River. The day has finally arrived. This is just a drop of the cure on the wound that's the size of a planet. But humankind has already paid a hefty price to find a cure that can heal its rot. Every construct who wakes up is cheering. A new morning has arrived, and a clear sky is sure to follow. It's all going to be well. As the researchers have planned, the punishing virus is being funneled into Liv's mind by her frame. But as they expected, Liv cannot channel the punishing virus into power as a non-agent. The effectiveness of the Omega weapon is limited, and the unabsorbed virus is slowly accumulating. Liv has not been controlling the rate it draws the punishing virus, nor has she wanted to. Despite its name, Imperia is nevertheless ephemeral. It lasts but a moment, but no time to waste, just like a queen of the night's blossom. For 3 hours, Liv pushes herself to her absolute limit. Huh. I can't believe the extent of its power. Not only it's clear that a large amount of corrupted, but even woke up a bunch of them. That's marvelous. It's nothing compared to the amount of corrupted around the world, sure, but that's a brilliant start. I dare say I can feel the smiles of all those who were sacrificed for Project Winter. Looking at Liv and Warner, Collins sheds a drop of passionate tears. A shame that she has to trade her life for such a brief, tiny spark. Have we finally gained a weapon that encounters our misfortune? It appears so from the data we're receiving. After the punishing virus is cleared, the terror creatures all but vanished. constructs who are infected have regained a certain level of control, but we'll have to wait and see what happens next. The only ones we couldn't save are the humans who were taken by the virus. Human bodies are still too fragile. Don't forget that we still have our serums. That came out way before the Omega weapon. How's Liv doing? The Omega weapon is mitigating her infection rate, but her mind will break down before the infection takes her. Hold on, something's wrong. Don't look into the records Professor is reading. Unclear on what she is referring to. It's probably just white noise, just random sounds made with a corrupted bone. No, it's different. Aswam expands the record details, going through each account with the professor. Those are not their voices. They're memories. I have a theory. Memories of the corrupted and the dead. Exactly. From what we know, the Red Tide stores a huge quantity of memory data from the dead. This information is recorded inside the punishing virus, providing data for the Red Tide projections and the Terror sequence, allowing them to mimic the departed. Now that Liv is absorbing the punishing virus, all these memories are getting pulled inside her mind as well. We never noticed this in the corrupted. Have we only managed to decipher this data because of Liv's mind? It's more stable? Can only confirm that after we retrieve the frame for analysis. That's not good news. Why? There's a story in Kowloon called The Butterfly Dream. Have you heard of it, Mr. President? I don't know enough about Kowloon's culture. All I know is that it's about a dream where you believe you're a butterfly. Am I dreaming I am a butterfly? Or am I a butterfly dreaming I'm a man? Unlike the Ascendants, Liv cannot control these memories of the dead. Those data will be mixed with her own memory, corrupting her sense of self. Oh, so this is really like a really large drawback. Eeh. She will consider these memories her own. How would you feel if you had to experience tens of thousands of lifetimes all at once, all of those deaths? Will the test result be affected? We're talking about how compatible Specialist frames and the Omega weapon is. It's already a success. But we still have to destroy the twins, right? Don't we? We've got what we wanted. Even if it destroys the twins now, the Red Tide will still grow new ones sooner or later. What we should do now is retrieve our assets and work on improvements. The only way to avoid repeating our failures is to develop more stable frames. Can we still stop the memory invasion? It's too late. It is going to damage her mind substantially. Even if Liv survives this, she will spend the rest of her life not only with an intense migraine, but the shadows of all those memories and deaths. Liv, I was hoping you would live through this. But now I should be glad that death will set you free. So that's essentially a psychological death. Eek. It has weakened her trapped companions in the church, as well as the corrupted constructs whose minds are still fairly intact. Flying through the church and the streets around it, she soars freely, seeking those who can still awake from their vile curse, trading every last second of her life for someone else. However, just as what those researchers have discovered, when a large amount of punishing virus enters her mind, Liv begins to hear muted cries. Those voices become more and more apparent. Then the memories hit her. Just like how those consciousness merge with the Red Tide, Liv is slowly fusing with them. Their cries pierce through her mind, like spikes nailed to her heart. Wow, this is actually painful. The volume gets louder and louder, almost as if she were there, experienced what they felt. Then she begins to feel the torment the victims felt where they died. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much. Help. Feels like a blade skewered her fingertips, or having her facial skin peeled off alongside the swinging pendulum. Ugh. Everyone's dead. I'm alone. And it is as if the tip of a pen has slit open her eyelids, engraving all their parting words on her eyeballs. You said you were going to protect her. You killed her. What else could I do? She was infected. Those words are familiar, even when those voices are not, because these because their tragedies have been echoing throughout the world every moment. Why is she experiencing their death so intimately? It's because of the frame possessed the power of an agent? But she cannot control it. Or is it because she has a wish to bear the sufferings of others? Even when the answer is unclear, life doesn't stop. It's okay. Don't have to be afraid anymore. Let me take your pain. In a brief moment when the present process passes with the past memories, the girl holds the dead in her arms. She hears a deafening explosion before seeing her frame shatter into pieces. Loveless feelings were rubbed on it, and then finally pain floods her mind. Her dying consciousness takes over the body, and her eyes shut involuntarily from the sense of suffocation. But in the darkness, she sees a city of ruins. Oh, it's her. The place that would have led her to freedom is guarded by fully armed researchers. The full moon hangs in the sky, cold and indifferent, mocking her futile struggles. Let me go. I'm not going back to the lab. The cries overlapping with the weeping from the memory data. She crawls near the garden, where the summer flowers are dyed red with human blood. Number 3079. You like this place. Protect it. The incomplete data has not recorded the full conversation, but she really should focus on stopping the bleeding from the wound before her instead of what has been said. Hoping to grab the bandages, she unintentionally swings the chainsaw in her hand. Is it an enemy? I don't know. I want to hurt you. Her regrets will not change the past. 6 years after leaving the boat, Liv has returned home as a deserter after becoming a construct. The familiar streets are now ruins, and the men and women left behind the great evacuation are corpses and bones. Sorry, I'm back. She lies next to the remains of her family in tears, letting the pushing virus take over her. Oh no. Liv's sense of self is shredded to tatters, blended with the many memories of the dead. She is the broken skull buried by an avalanche. She is the corrupted who sank into the ocean depths. She is the intricate parts forged into the factory. She is the metal shell in a hail of bullets. She is the loyal guardian of the farm. She is the reaper of the hungry men who came for food. Yes, hello Rolf. Good evening or good morning. She's the nurse who holds the sleep baby. She's the grave digger that brings them nightmares. She's the one who destroyed the corrupted that attacked her companion. She's the companion who killed the infected. She is the one who lit the charcoal in the sealed room with her family. She's the one who fought to her death with 78 other contracts. She's the one who holds the baby above the water during the flood. She is the corrupted held up by a human, delaying her from slaughtering others. She is forced into the eternal night of death inside a bright, burning flame. Might speak a different language, she might have a different body, but she cries in the same fury. That's pretty good. It's very touching and very deep, actually, and dark. Touching as well. It's a roller coaster of emotions. Oh. Thanks for the subscribe, by the way. She engraves on her skin joy and sorrow. She searches but fails to find freedom. She holds nothing back when it comes to giving. Glory to mankind. I'm playing Nier. Oh no. I'm playing the other version. She abandons the land of worship. She ignites her soul after a last farewell. She burns before greeting death. We struggle. We hate. we regret. All those emotions and deaths converge in your body, turning into an elegy composed of lives. This is our choice. If it is possible to protect that small spark from the darkness, she is willing to give everything for the world that brought us to life. Oh, whoa, cinematic. Eee. Ow. So this is her mind. That actually hurts. It's like an endless dream that is drowned in tears. Trapped in silk vines and thorns. You have no idea how long you have lingered there. Suddenly you feel your right hand burning, and you look to find the scorching trail of tears in the back of your hand. Okay. Sorry. Who left those tears? It's the commandant. Okay, I'm awake now. Find by his side long gone. All the stuff is spot of blood leading into the distance. Following the trail, you're once again lost in the boundless mist. How many times has it been? No matter how you wrestle and look, you cannot find a way out of here. How long do you still have to stay here still? Will you never wake up? Live. It depends. I hear echoing my turn. They're not here anymore. What should I do? Losing a direction to walk forward, you kneel inside an endless cage wherein exhausted. So you're the one who's been crying out. Out of nowhere, you hear an unfamiliar but gentle voice. Who's there? Do you want to get out of here? A few more days and their efforts will finally break this cage. Except, I'm afraid it'll be too late if we wait for them. Do you want my help? To wake you up when your decisions still matter, so that you can forge your own path and make your own choices, until the day of the eternal winter. Please wake me up. In that case, I wish you a journey with no regrets. I'm awake now. Waking from a delirious nightmare, find yourself lying on a bed in the star of life. I'm finally awake. An origami queen of the night sits by your pillow, its paper emitting a subtle hint of dirt and blood. You struggle to shut off the alarm on the nightstand, trying to get up, only to find your body incredibly heavy, where every simple action requires a tremendous amount of strength. You look up at the clock projection, and you discover that it has been almost 3 months since the mission to the Polar Forest Partner Rates. Almost 3 months already. With great difficulties, you try to adjust to your bedridden body and stand up, moving out your room one step at a time. You're almost at the door when a young doctor suddenly pushes it open and enters. Oh, finally, Sleeping Beauty? You're not sure why the woman before you looks angry. Did something happen? Tell me, please. Tells you about what happened to Liv and the others. You look back at the paper, far read that. Finally understanding what it means. Please, let me return to the field. In this state? Yes. Even when your body is now burdened, you will lose your only shot if you stay here in defeat. But regrets are not a good reason to be reckless. You have to plan accordingly. I will establish a remote connection first. According to the professor, Lucia, Lee, and Chrome are all back on their feet and able to communicate and connect with you remotely. Open exoskeleton before heading to the surface. She still looks doubtful. She started uncertain about your plan. There's no time to waste. You have to convince her. It's too late, but that doesn't mean it's hopeless. The only way to find out is if we try. She suddenly smacks you on your shoulder and your back, almost causing you to fall. What? I thought something was wrong with you up there with how confident and eager you are, having just woken up. Your mind just jumbled, and your body's a complete mess from a 3-month coma. I guess I wouldn't be able to stop you. So you smacked me to confirm that? Do you think we have time for a detailed inspection? Being able to stand will suffice. Not that is there any other way. As for your plan, I'll need to have someone else to see if it's feasible. Get changed when I look for them. Can you do that? Of course. Good. You look lively. Look a bit later than I like. But for someone who suffered a head injury and stayed bedridden for 3 months, you're looking just fine. How should I praise it? She runs for a bit. I'm lucky. You can't be the luckiest dead person in the world if not for the doctors and nurses who treated you and the medical technology used to fix you up. Be appreciative. And she whacks you on your back hard. Ow. Right. I'm lucky. Still lucky. Having finished changing, you part the cubicle curtain to find 2 familiar faces standing by the door. As I'm pressing that send. We were together monitoring Liv's situation. We saw the signal alert to your cubicle light up, so we had Professor Hippocrates check on you first. You look good. All things considered. Sorry, I overslept. Liv is in grave danger right now. Her mind is being infected repeatedly. See. What do you see? You haven't the slightest clue. The professor has told us about your plan. It's shot in the dark, a glimmer of hope with absolutely no guarantees. This mind has been through the ringer. It's impossible to connect to her right now, let alone treat it to the connection. If you were to attend it, you'd have to first connect remotely with another Grave-Even member, using them as a medium to force your way inside Liv's mind when they are in close proximity. You can only have a chance to connect with Liv by keeping a piece of her mind shard safe and stopping the data and the punching virus from conglomerating. That couldn't be all of it. Forcing your way into an infected mind will result in your consciousness flushing into the data stream. You will be at risk of infection from the punching virus and disruption from an information overload. It could result in both you and your medium getting infected. You have to get close if you want a connection to your deep mind. There is still a large amount of territories gathered down there. You just woke up, and your mobility will be limited even with your exoskeleton. Please allow me to bring some companions with me. I'm planning to send a huge fleet of transport crafts to bring the recovered constructs back. Of course, I'll send people to guard your way to live. Are there still other concerns? A lot. For example, Liv's EMP discharge collar is counting down while her infection rate is climbing. Uh-oh. This is scary. Even if it all goes smoothly, her mind is a jumbled mess already. You can't fix it with a connection. Is there a way to treat it? Yes, but there will be lasting after effects. Look, the effects she will suffer are worse than we anticipated. Surviving could be a worse torment for her. Let her decide when she lives and returns. Commandant is the president. I am inclined to keep Babylon's elites alive. I hope you will consider your decision. This is an extremely dangerous battle with a very low chance of success. Failure could spell your doom. You will be risking your life for a chance, just a chance to save her. You're a commandant with a bright future, and now is not the time for you to fall. There will be even a chance, if I say. You still insist on going after knowing the threats you will face? I do. Can you tell me why? Because Liv chose the same. You feel the same, don't you, Mr. President? Despite what you've been saying. You haven't stopped me with a direct order. You even promised to send people to protect me. Perhaps I'm also waiting for a miracle. Mr. President, it's not like you have to give up without a fight, Professor Hippocrates. The younger you would be kicking and screaming. Prepare to depart, commandant. We'll continue when you're on the transport craft. Otherwise, you'll be too late. Come back in one piece or I'll cut you up myself. I'll try my best to avoid that. Right. Traversing through the countless deaths, the girl finds her body and mind broken beyond recognition. How long has it been? She no longer has any concept of time. It feels like it has only been a moment or maybe hundreds of years. Have they recovered from the infection? Is their duty almost fulfilled? The girl walking alone cannot see the countdown of her life. She can only use her muddled mind to absorb the punishing fires instinctively. She just wants to hold on for a bit longer. If she could help one more person than she expected, she will feel a little less regret in the end. With that thought in mind, she walks to the finish line, one step at a time. Difficult as it may be, it's time to go. In the dark void, a voice drowns out all the mournful wails. What is that? Come back. A familiar voice cries, heart-wrenching and harrowing. Come back, look at me live. Live, I don't want to lose anyone anymore. Being drawn to the unrelenting shout, Liv tries her best to focus, turning toward where the voice came from. Except that her mortal consciousness finally gets a chance to breathe, breaking away from their suffocating infection. In the next moment, the disordered memories of the deaths are coming to shapes, parting before her into a cityscape. Jesus. The inverted city is littered with non-Euclidean geometry. Within its projections, Liv noticed a lot of familiar figures. Now, this is just a hypothesis yet to be confirmed. But when the punching fires drawn by the specially framed outpace the rate the mega weapon can absorb it, and the infection passes her threshold, you might be able to enter the Ascension Network while conscious with the help of this frame. Is this what the Ascension Network looks like? Metaphorically speaking, when represented with something beyond your comprehension, humans won't be able to perceive its true form, like how three-dimensional beings cannot understand four or more dimension spaces. Now, all you can do is interpret what you can from what you cannot. Those voices says the memory of someone once here. This voice sounds like, may it guide your way through the haze there. May you return unharmed. Constructs who connect to the Ascension Network for the first time will usually find the data that belongs to them. Consider it a visit to the fortune teller. Dang. But why am I hearing this? If you desire answers. No secrets. Many voices combine into one, seemingly answering Liv, or perhaps repeating a conversation that once happened here. Their cold, emotionless tone reminds of another voice she heard not too long ago. Is this the Ascension Network? Something from Crystal? This time, she does not hear any replies. Unable to answer to her question, nor the source of the wheels, Liv, however, feels incredibly serene. As if time had stood still, Liv no longer feels any pain as long as she stays here. It's like death. How about she just stay here? I think I'd fulfill my duty and stay here. When she closes her eyes again, she hears that hearty cry once more. Let go. No? Having experienced tens of thousands of deaths, the girl is completely broken. Even so, she cannot let the heartbreaking voice go. I hold on for a little bit longer. She considers incapable of choosing from unknowns. Dark void seems to respond to her doubt and splits into two paths that lead somewhere in the distance. The road The road leads ahead with a sign that says future appearing out of nowhere. Another road leads marked by a sign that says past. Is this where I make my choice? Or are you letting me see the outcome calculated by your algorithm? If this is an algorithm, then you're really similar to Gestalt. Maybe the form of Gestalt is the only way I can interpret you. In a brief moment of pause, Lynne appears once again. A strange, familiar voice echoing throughout space. I hope you will not regret this decision. Huh. Whoa. To life and to death. Whoa. Okay. Am I almost finished? Am I almost finished? I think I am. Oh no. Whoa. Yeah, I'm almost finished. Dang, it's almost there. Alright, let's just finish this up and see how it goes. To death. By the time the morning crowd has departed, Babylonius hung up the artificial night sky. Liv's name is marked alongside many others within the code on the war memorial, allowing the visitors to learn about their stories. The lives behind those names. Both humans and constructs have used their bodies to mend the rifts caused by the war, paving a road for humanity's future. By this day will eventually dusk, the river of time flowing toward a new night. History of the world then goes back and forth between light and darkness. It has been this way, and it will be this way. Underneath the bright artificial moonlight, all but three remain before the monument. They stare at the familiar name and sounds, sharing neither tears nor words. The human among them had not passed before dawn due to having just recovered. They would have stayed there until noon and beyond. Heartbroken as they are, they will still visit tomorrow, even when their vows leave them no time to grieve. The grub will lie in the eternal winter with countless others, dreaming about what could be as what once was. There ends their journey. From then, it will be someone else's story. Becoming a name on the memorial, building a future with their past. History never changed dramatically because of one person, but everyone can use their power to help lay the foundation of a future. If the future is filled with difficulties, perhaps it is easiest for her to depart at her most glorious moment, no longer having to suffer any pain. But her heart still worries for her companions. The algorithm responds to her question and extends the scene outward. A few days later, she sees a familiar figure. It is Lucia. Lucia places a sheep plush in front of a memorial before sitting down as the place is empty at this late hour. You look like a wanderer and a soldier now. Is that how you are sometimes? Lucia. You can hear the past calling for her. She just sits there, talking to herself. This is the second time I lost a teammate unprepared. I'm sorry, but the day you left, I was so angry. Not at you, I was angry at myself and those who withheld the truth. I can tell that it was part of the Project Winter, but I only heard about the truth about it when I brought you back here. What happened to you? I didn't know a better way. When I woke up a few days after you were gone. If you waited a little bit longer before coming for us, would you have lived? She shakes her head while answering it to herself. If you had done that, we would lose Lee, Chrome, Changyu, Sophia, and me. And they were more injured than I was. I was the last one who could still move because they were guarding the way to me. And in the end, you helped us destroy the twins. I've been thinking these past few days, if I could go back in time, what could I have done to protect you? But I can't think of anything that would have saved you. Not unless I trade your life with others. But you wouldn't have wanted to see that. Liv, do you know what that means? You should just not continue. A while after Lucia has left, another concert stands before the war memorial. Liv, kiss her before falling into a long silence. He has to say something and said wordlessly. He only moves when the timer on his terminal rings. He looks down, frowning. I'm here to say goodbye. He goes quiet again. After that, considering for a moment, in the end, he chooses to leave those words unsaid. Farewell. All things and feels are still into a simple goodbye, drifting away into the light casting in the square. He never returns after that. Has he disappeared, or is his path too far removed from what Liv can anticipate? Time passes after day after day. Every time the Commandant and Lucia come to visit together, Liv can see the marks time leaves on the Commandant's body. Later, people begin to mention a snowstorm on the surface. It seems that a very difficult winter is coming. After that, the Commandant's name is put next to Liv's at the memorial service. Then their names are joined by Lucia's. Many winters later, a young female consort stands before the monument. Someone Liv does not recognize. Wait, let me guess. Is this Gazette? Do you remember Gazette? I knew it! Oh my god. You told me that my parents thought I'd be a genius. That was why they risked their lives delivering me to you. No, that wasn't. All they wanted was for you to be happy. They wanted to give you the choice to choose your future. But the young pastor cannot hear Liv, she continues. But what have I achieved? I'm just a support type construct that can do anything well. All of you must be so disappointed if you were there and were here. Of course not. Just not what you wanted. What were my parents like? Why did they bring me to the world? Tell me, please. Cosette has lost everyone she held dear this long winter. She no longer has anyone to talk to. The young construct all alone talks before the monument, until her words turn into tears. As the construct carries, the scenery around her slowly fades into a thick white fog. This is as far as Liv's prediction can reach. This is the future I have been looking forward to. It is easier to rest eternally in death than to bear all those sufferings and pains. But if I find a colorless and cold, more painful way, then if you have your answer, I hope you would not regret this decision. So that's the that's death. That's a path to death. And what about a path of life? We did it. The last target is eliminated. Please wake up, Liv. Why do you do something so dangerous? Let her rest after this. There's nothing left to fight. How can you be so cruel? Cruel? Who's cruel here? There's nothing left in this world for her, is there? How much longer do you want her to suffer the mind migraines and the death mirages? Captain, perhaps we should be glad that even constructs can welcome death. The sound of people crying slowly dissipates, and Liv walks onward toward the direction of the past. At the end of the road, the world turns into an ocean of flowers. Liv touches the wound on her chest, only to find it turns into a rose scattering into the wind. Liv. Hearing a familiar voice, Liv turns and looks around. Even with the badly damaged frames, Liv still recognizes Lucia. How come you're also... with a wee smile. Lucia shakes her head and pulls the young man standing nearby toward her. Is that Lee? Like how Liv would never seen. The man before her is a black silhouette, like a cutout in a three-dimensional space. is because Lee's path has led somewhere beyond what Liv knows. Why are you? It's a special frame, isn't it? He does not answer her. Let's go. You didn't have to worry about anything anymore. Madden's waiting. Madden? Yeah, look right here. Look at where Lucia's pointing. This is he was saying in the middle of flower. Nodding and smiling at Liv. Madden. Madden looks so much older than she remembers. It's been a while. And at the voice, all the walls live. It's around her crumbling to nothingness. What is this place? Are they momentary mirages, or are they the consciousness and data that remain after death? It doesn't matter anymore. Fans Liv has missed so dearly are now with her. Have you been waiting here for long? When nods, still smiling, Liv finds the pain in her body has been feeling slowly melting away. This time, no one can separate the four of us. What happened to you? There's a hole in your chest. The familiar professor looks at Liv with a kind of frustration. I don't exactly remember. Probably went to protect some jerk, I bet. You always do that, but putting yourself in harm's way. As if treating a patient, the professor holds onto Liv's shoulders, her fingers inspecting Liv's wounds. Incredibly, Liv does not feel pain. You've suffered all this time, Liv. Sorry. All this time? Right. Migraines from your special frame never stopped. It's as painful as arthritis or bones fractures, but it's located, localized in your head. Plus, the death mirages from that memory data? It must have been tormenting to Liv. Death mirages. I pleaded with them to let you go gently and quietly before it got worse. Every one of them was wound up. Although we managed to solve that problem by enhancing the deep mind connection, a human can only live so long. The professor points at Gwen and her brows frown. After Commander was dead, the migraines and the mirages returned. And they wouldn't go away even when we changed into a new frame. I wish I could make them feel it once more. Especially Commander. I think that's necessary. You won't feel pain here anyway. Feel? What? Once more? Liv. With a wave of my hand, the Commander takes her a paper flower, like doing magic. Now, it's our shared memory. 24 lives. Finds her memory stretching out like a flood. Standing in the present, Liv can see what her future memory holds. I remembered how this will happen. Memories as well as pain and crimson mirages return to the body. She recalls the time when she placed the Queen of the Night by the Commander's head. And came for us. The twins reached the church the moment the transport craft pierced the dark clouds. She survived the battle, the cause of her companions and the Commander being badly hurt. But it was a mere survival. She could hear the professor and the men arguing up as she went in and out of consciousness after they returned to Babylonia. Even if you let her live, the mind, migraines, and the death mirages will be there all her life. At least, let her wake up so we can hear her make the choice. You know how Liv is. She would do anything you ask if you just beg a little. Even at her own expense. Words are meaningless. I'd rather have you feel the mind migraines so you'd know. Fine. If that could change your mind. Like this. When can you barely stand? Yes. Alright then. But what happened after that? You seemed to have a long and wonderful dream afterward. In a dream, she discovered herself and what she was after. But every dream ends, and when she woke up from the immense pain, Liv became Grey Raven's burden. Even after Liv returned to the Eclipse frame, the migraines and death mirages followed her. The afterimages affected Liv still, making it difficult for her to participate in normal fights. After the technology of the deep mind, explanation that refined, Liv volunteered to participate in the difficult and long rehabilitation to get used to these effects. Separated by the sheet of glass, Liv and Commander, who also required rehabilitation, smiled really at each other in their own training rooms. Now had been a day of rest. There's always a next fight. Even when we find a way to eliminate the punishing virus, there will still be other troubles. Years passed by, and Consent had grown up, learning about her mother's wish after talking to Liv, and she ended up as a remarkable support type construct, working hard to save the wounded. Both Cosette and Graven had found new friends and lost old ones on the way. Together, they tackled many problems of the past and discovered new obstacles. As Lee said, there was always a next one. Gestalt predicted that there was a 0.031% chance that they could find a miracle. They could not, and humanity was forced into a new calamity. The world has always been this way. The punching virus was not the first virus that led to a catastrophic outbreak. We solved one problem, and the next one will arise. Once we found a way to eliminate the punching virus, a new disaster soon followed. Like the sun and the moon, taking each other's spaces. There are no endless days, nor there are eternal nights. But we have not stood still. In the battles we fought, they lose their meaning. Our respites went from days to seasons to years. They were all progressing. Most importantly, you all were there with me. It made the journey easier. Just like that, humanity left during the decades-long winter. After that, Lucia sacrificed herself in a fight for that almost impossible goal, and then it was Lee. The scars on their bodies connect into trenches, building a safe passages amid bullets and rain. Their souls were fueled to light the torch of life, burning to melt the snow of the formidable winter. When spring arrived, Liv also fell onto the last bit of snow. Do you want to meet the others? Yes. Let's go. Down on the side of the flowers. Standing by each other, they begin a new journey. But what is this? A fantasy before death? A gathering of mind shards? No one knows what this dream built with Ascension Network is made of. But this heartwarming scene also foretells the future, where the eternal winter takes her companions one after another. After Gwen was gone, severe migraines and the death emerges once again filled Liv's journey with obstacles. Spending the rest of her time in torturous pain, Liv would not return to her friends until the last drop of snow melted away. This is surely not the past we were hoping for, but it felt warm. Once again, in a brief moment of daze, Liv hears that voice again. If you have your answer, I hope you would not regret this decision. Okay, so do you mean that I have to, like, choose my decision in this one? Scarlet Reflection. Okay, I guess this is the last node. Right, I guess it's time for me to choose, I guess. To go with life or death. Liv, covered from infection, we should finally realize what Liv's plan was. I didn't want to lose anyone anymore. Lucia, anyone cannot blame anyone. She just angered herself for not noticing it sooner. You're the one who can fly there. So only you can keep up with Liv. You must get her back. No. If the commander wakes up only to find Liv gone, please remember this once you realize how excellent we were. There's still a lot of corrupted and perturbed creatures here. Crone, Changi, Shatria, and I will guard this place. Liv is counting on you. Wake up. All the other damage frame and mission chase. After that mid-air Liv with the time Chinese biting her. Is Lucia's life just a dead end that she cannot win? Once again, in a similar church, in a similar way, she is about to say a similar goodbye. It happened to the old three ravens strong in revenge. We led them on a mission to make contact with a construct immune to the punishing virus. back then, Lucia did not have the courage to know to authorize the mission, or if their information was accurate. Most members of her team were like that, although all they knew is that the leaders were particularly ecstatic about this mission. After all, a seemingly harmless child could possibly be the hope they were trying to control the punishing virus. Just like before, no one was fine, but everyone has become parts of the truth. Lucia has been secretly searching for the truth after getting back her memories of his team, but she has not wavered because of that. Because I believe that there is hope as long as we are together. But Liv, Lucia leaves with a comfort thruster, holding onto the ivory sparrow. But Lucia cannot stop what she is doing. Pickup is not how it should end. Regardless of how Lucia tries, Liv still carries on with her hand motions like a mindless puppet. Desperate and despaired, Lucia hears her almost destroyed terminal ringing. Commandant? Lucia, you're late. Lucia, listen to me. I'm here. You could tell her your plan and establish a remote connection with her mid-fight. Liv has been rejecting any remote connection request, and her mind is extremely confused about that. You could tell her that Aswell told you and how you can solve it. Is it just your infection with memory data plunging into her mind? I just have to force my way into her mind and help me establish a connection, is that it? Yes. How do I force my way in? I'll help you. You belong to the same team, so your connections are interconnected. It won't be too hard for you to hack to Liv's mind, and the commander will also help stabilize the mind beacon. Someone suddenly joins comms. I see. But Liv's mind is highly infected right now. The punishing virus and the data within her are taking shape. Think of it as something like the heterosequence or their red tide projections. So don't get distracted by them. Understood. And I suspect that when an intact mind hacks into there, they respond by changing their forms according to what you know. Don't get tricked regardless of what you see. I won't. If Liv's consciousness doesn't wake up, the remote connection will also fade. Wake her up no matter what. Wake her up no matter what the cost. Can't you forget it? I know what to do. Lucia, this will be very dangerous. You will be entering a highly corrupted mind. You can tell Lucia that it's wrong and project, but she just lost some odds. Don't worry, Glenn. I won't back down, no matter how dangerous it is. Are you coming here? I hear the sound of a transport craft in the background. Yes, I'm on my way. I'll be there soon. How's your body holding up? I'll be fine. Can I trust you? Of course. We fist pump each other to a camera and just like this. Yes, fist pump. I should come back safely with Liv and everyone. This is an order. This is an order. Come on. Roger, I'll complete the mission. That is also my wish. Lucia once again looks for salute. Yes, that's an order. Come back in one piece. Focus beginning counting. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Right, so last part of the whoa. That's gonna hurt. Ow.
意識からもうバニシングの侵食に耐えられない。このままじゃリーフしっかりして壊れちゃダメ。待ってて。
Oh no. Whoa, okay.
シグナルがバニシングの意思に侵食された。
Ow, frick. Ow.
侵食されたシグナルで敵の力が増幅している。
Plus for damage, enable Arctic form. Okay. Whoa. What the? What kind of being is this? Can't use my abilities. Oh. Oh dear. Ah. I can't use anything. Oh dear. Ow. Control E. Ooh. Okay, so I guess I can use that. I'd probably use her ability. I need to charge first. Uh-oh. It's getting even worse. Come on. Bridge me. Bridge me. Bridge me. Ah. Ow. Whoa. Ow, 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 ow. Frick. Actually. Yo. Ow, that's bad. Your race. Annihilate. Oh. Uh-oh. Not gonna go there. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. Ow. Eek. It's like a nearly unwinnable battle. Holy crap. Jeez. What? Ah. I'm gonna get myself killed in that one. Again. Ah. Skill-ish. Dang. I wonder, what if I do something about this? Like, I'm in a different sense? Oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh dear. Ow, ow, ow. Eesh. That's gonna hurt. Come on. Oh dear. Up. Ow. Courage. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. That's her ability. Oh dear. Whoa. I know what's going on. It's flying. Come on. I mean, it is a issue. Right. Ow. Please. Oh, crap. Oh. Come on. Ow. Oh dear. I'm finding a very enclosed space. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, goodness. can do this. I can do this. Up. Ow. Oh dear. That's one scary. Whoa. It's one scary face.
まだ終わりじゃない。約束したから4人一緒に。私たちはずっと一緒。約束です。ルシアがまだ戦っているのに、私諦めちゃダメ。そしてこれは指揮官の命令。一緒に帰りましょう、リーフ。
That's my order. Yes. It's not a request. I order you to bring her back.
ルシア
I have my ability back. I have my ability back. I guess. Oh, whoa, whoa! I like the song now. It's like a climatic part. I'm having goosebumps. Yeah, at least now I know. Don't. Bring Liv back to me. You freaking coward. Come here. My turn. I said give Liv back. You give her back. Oh my god. Dang. Wait, is that my hand? It's like I was trying to break through or break in. Yeah, I was. Dang. Dang. Seven. Love. Oh, it's already the final chapter now. Okay, I guess this actually ends things. Might as well let's put an end to this chapter. Lucius hack. You have managed to defect the polyfish inside Liv's mind. Establish your remote connection. After keeping Liv's fragile mind and files stable, you spend another half an hour fighting off Heteric creatures mid-flight. The large fleet of transport crafts finally breaks through the clouds, landing around the church. Although the casualties and damage are still expected, returning to the surface this way has been a much greater improvement. Normally, the closer onto the surface in areas highly concentrated with the punishing virus, the more likely one will be attacked. But now, the Hetaeric creature's attention all went to the big crowd of purified constructs. Over half of the Hetaeric creatures have vanished. Unable to defeat the constructs, they keep getting pushed back. Replacing them, however, are the two creatures that scare everyone off the top of the clock tower. Twins? Their figures keep shifting, dashing back and forth around the clock tower, seemingly fighting someone. Are they fighting Liv and the others? The only ones who can fight the twins nowadays are the elite ones, not to mention this is what the Imperium was designed for. Confirming your destination, you rush toward where the crowd is retreating from. Even with your exoskeleton, you are still moving slower than usual. Liv, a queen of the night. I saw her folding her journals into paper boats. I didn't expect it to form a queen of the night in the end. It's a queen of the night. It represents eternity that's captured in a moment. Lives are brief moments. She has recorded those moments and planted them here for the rest of eternity. She accepted how brief her own moment would be. Is this your choice? The chance to save her is slim. We can't look at all her mind shards in the next 3 hours. Her mind cannot be repaired. Even if we develop a new Omega Frame in the future, the only path that awaits her will be that of a corrupted. Have to be faster. If the President believes in Command and Liv's judgment, of course I'm willing to hand over the key. As a soldier, there will be a day you don't come back. Still, I wholeheartedly wish no one needs to face this regretful ending today. There's too many of them. The more desperate you're, the slower your weakened body moves. As you are surrounded by a few corrupted, a young figure appeared behind a pillar. Long time no see. Changing. Hi, it's been a while. Sophia, you're here too. So I'm sorry right now. We're just stopping these guys from entering with the big fight here. I've been here the whole time. You bet. Liv just woke us on the roof of the church. And now we have to take care of all these enemies. At least I want to help Liv, so she's staying up there with Chrome and Lee, leaving the rest to us. Look at you. You're in a hurry, aren't you? I am. Get going then. At the rate you're going, it's gonna take you a while to climb 12 floors. It's a big church. You've got it here. I'll leave it to you. Hurries, Liv saved us after all. But if you're feeling grateful, don't forget Actlex insurance claims. He waves before turning around and entering the battle once more. Good luck. Yeah, I don't care about the insurance. It's a Babylonian's issue. It's not gonna be my. It's a financial department's thing, not me. It's not my job. Meanwhile, at the top of the clock tower, the three constructs, woken from their infections, are fighting the twins, protecting the motionless Liv. On your right. Maybe we should dash back and... Oh! Kind of reminds me of someone. Why does he look like Korean? Like, probably because of the hairstyle, because I've seen a lot of Korean hairstyles are this good looking. Maybe it's just me. Where he stood is now a giant crater created by the male twin. Currently saw the male figure striking with his gun blade while firing the ice rounds. After that, the twins' motions become normally fast again, observing the four constructs turn and charge at Lee. I've been waiting for this. Both land twins like a torrent, hitting them whenever they converge. The rounds embed themselves into the twin skin before exploding. Before Lee can celebrate, the female twin releases 4 arrows made with a punishing fires from the bow extruded from her arm. Chrome, got it. Chrome's ice blow to hit the ground, erecting an ice wall before them, blocking the arrows. As the twins observe the wall, Lucem leaps to the sky with a thruster, releasing her fully charged Halcyonic blossoms. A glacial hail freeze the twins, momentarily giving Chrome an opportunity to launch a full-on attack. Ooh. Stepping forward, Chrome extends the Frostbeard field from beneath his feet, his gunblade striking the twins relentlessly without giving any chance to counter. Misha, got it. In the brief moment when the twins are frozen in place, the three constructs come together and launch their full might. I'm waiting for this chance so that you don't get to learn from us. This ends now. Frost and bullets ring the funeral toll of the twins. Underneath the glistening light, the twins finally kneel and fall to the ground. How about this? Watch out. Even without the large tide of the terror creatures supporting them and weakened by Theory's unrelenting attacks, the twins are still very much capable. They're healing themselves by absorbing the punishing fires in the air. The red tide is still massive here. We can't give them a chance to recover. He's going to place the enemy's right. As he speaks, the twins cry in pain, their twisted limbs twitching and striking at the tree. This is the 11th time we've done this. Is there any other way? Right. When the negative rounds fired to cover Chrome and immediately dash to the sides, the twins are already used to how the three of them fight. This is going to be more and more difficult. I'm afraid Liv is the only way to defeat them, but we can't fight anymore. Snowstorms got into a tornado, replacing the conscious companion and charging the enemies, but the twins dodge away once again. When is finally saved with Man's thermal connection. If she fights the twins now, her infection will worsen. She gets up with the help of a freezing wind, dashing toward the invading enemies. Did he wait until Liv was exhausted before showing up? It's possible. The Chrome will do this together again. Back information. We have to force their hand first. We'll learn about the Frostbeard by now. Okay, pretty close. I'll take left. Lee reloads with one hand, unloading his bullets at the male twin outside the range of the Frostbeard. They'll just evade your rounds. But not my calculation. The male twin dodges the bullet from the left hand, only to dash into where the gun is Lee's right hand fired. Lee has predicted precisely the male twin's evasive movement every time he can land a shot with one of his guns. The damage done is halfway. It's not going to be very effective. He can attack the direction and predict the blast at the same time. 8 o'clock from where he was. I got unaware the two other constructs moved toward 8 o'clock, direction of the male twin, crashing right into where he escaped to. Huh. The repeated strikes of reverse aurora and the whirlwind of mute winter hit the male twin at the same time. He wiggled backs away several times, only to be forced into a corner by Lee's shots before he could even cry out. Seeing constructs joining force against her twin, the female twin reloads her bow after observing in the peripheral approaching and attacking. Without warning, an ice wall appears from the Frostbeard field, once again stopping the arrows mid-flight. The other one's coming. We'll split up Lee. I'll predict our movements. I'll take the left this time. 6 and 8. Lucia and Chrome rush towards 6 and 8 o'clock directions of the two enemies respectively, successfully intercepting the invading twins. 12 and 10. 9 and 5. 2 and 8. By the time Chrome's Frostbeard ends, 3 constructs have their energy full charged. 12 times the charm. Yeah, their 7 victory difference are frozen by the coolant suspended where they are. They're still. The twins' movements sped up again, as sign that they are about to attack. The 3 constructs, however, will not be able to counter because their frames are frozen in place, falling down. They're waiting for this one to use Frostbeard. They cannot move no matter what. The twins converge deeply into the air, striking the 3 with all their might. Stop. And a white light envelopes where the trees stand. The twins' bodies made with punishing ray cannot enter the purified space they'll make a weapon created. The twins shriek, their limbs burning and rotting from the ivory flame. Stop. Dragging her tattered frame of Liv struggles to stand leaning on the wall of the clock tower. Stop hurting my companions. There's no solution consistently toward twins dodge, guided by Liv's weapon. It's almost completely spent, but the last ray of white light arrives. The frozen cosmos finally regain their mobility. And they rush into the trapped twins with their own bodies. The blinding light lands directly in the twins as they launch a shriek and cry. The female figure unfolds a film over her hair into wings, dragging the unconscious twin into the air and flying away. That re-spiral also spreads her winged wings, soaring toward the clouds to fight the Crimson Woe. I'm capable of doing this now. She can fly. Burn. Earth will rise again in the punishing fires and ashes. As if the sun has fallen where she is, a massive halo explodes from her body. Wow, imagine getting evaporated by that thing. Vaporized, rather. Everyone is blinded by the brilliant light. Almost fainting from the brightness, the broken ivory spire has lost all her strength, plummeting from the clouds underneath the gray sky. This is how it ends. Which future has she chosen? Liv no longer can determine her fate with her fractured mind, but she has fulfilled her duties and protected her friends. Even if she has chosen death, she has no more regrets. Closing her eyes, Liv prepares herself for the crash that will take her. But land did not devour her. Instead, she lands in a pair of belated gentle arms. It's gonna be Lucia with her jet thingy. Yeah, flashbanged. Sure. She can feel someone hugging her. And there seems to be a voice by her ears. Crying sorrowfully, just like that dream that once drowned in tears. Is this the commandant? Her life is fleeting away. She wants to respond to the cry, but she cannot make any sound. Commandant, Liv is. Poisons are rapidly dropping while the infection rate climbs. You can feel the punishing fires on Liv's artificial skin burning your hand through the protective suit. I have to establish a deep mind connection now. Otherwise, it'll be too late. I'll fly the closest transport camp. Stay here, command. Please count on you. We go help too. We have to get her back to Babylonia as soon as possible. Right. Thanks. Once your parents leave, you take out the device Asimov gave you before you left. Connect the cables. All of these devices are prepared by Asimov and the professor just before you left, which have a limited range. They're very capable of connecting two consciousness together, establishing a deep mind connection. Pick up. One name gently showing her close to no fail. Like what the researchers said, the connections can now only stabilize Liv's mind shards. It will not lower her infection rate. Yeah. So it's kickstarting her mind migraine. Under excruciating pain, the girl fills up her body in the arms of the thing. Man, Dad, is this a dream? It is. I'm right here. Last wish is come true. Get to see you one last time. Say that. We're taking you home. But she's one of sad and pointing at her neck. Underneath her collar. The MP discharge collar's entering its final countdown. It's gonna kill her. It's too late. I can't disarm it. Holding this MP in your hand, you connect it with your EMP discharge. But before you press the button, a memory flashes across your mind. Look, I'm glad a patient I've been looking after has woken up, but please consider again whether or not to save life. The effects will suffer are worse than what we anticipated. Surviving could be a worse torment for her. Is it right for you to decide when Liv is the one who will suffer? Liv, before I disarm it, I must ask you, if we know the future is paved with struggles and pain, will you still look and still walk toward it? Yes. I already know how much it will hurt to live, but you haven't regretted either. Me? Yes, but if it's you, know that you will not live to see the day Earth's recovery. That you will spend the rest of your life fighting, when you'll still walk toward the future. I will. You die and you lose all possibilities. The only way to have a chance of getting there is to keep fighting. That's right. Passing death she experienced from death mirages have not scared her away from the future, nor will the migraines. I made my choice. When it's Lucem, Lee, Chrome, or those who stayed in eternal night, they've all made their choice. Even if they cost their lives, they have not regretted. Same for me. If I had a second chance, I will choose this. I will still choose this lifetime to be able to know you all. Why? Because I love life itself. And I love the Grey Ravens. I'm willing to die for the lives that I love. I'm willing to walk with you toward the future. Even when I know how painful and terminating it will be, I won't regret it. I want to stay with them. Stay with you. For a shared dream. Death isn't giving up, it's offering life. Life itself. This is my answer, my choice. I never gave up. Even when your mind's mired in migraines and mirages, Liv never stopped smiling. Her smile is not a facade, but a flower blossoming from the ashes of her endless pain. Liv, I promise you, no matter how hard it will get, I won't give up. I will bring it back. I believe in you. You never lied to me. There's no reason to doubt anymore. The wrong is that it would be, just like what she said, because there are still things you love. Then this is my answer as well. My choice. And I'm gonna disarm the freaking EMP device. Color unlocks. The young girl finally falls asleep in your arms. And transfer crap finally runs off the charge. Your worried companions rush out from the bed. And it's okay. I'll take a lift. Let's go. There are transfers crowns are waiting. Okay, let's go. Regardless, Liv's infection rate has passed the threshold. It's very, very dangerous. We'll have to assess whether or not we can repair her mind once we return. Let's see. Best we can let her change back into the Eclipse frame. As long as she can wake up. Come home. This is just the beginning. Lowering her infection rate, locating her mind shards. We have tons to do. Luckily, she was only seriously infected for a short period of time. There's still a chance. If it had lasted any longer, the data current would have shredded her mind and pulled the fragments into the stream. We'll also need to inspect how much the woken constructs have recovered their consciousness. Miracles do not come cheaply. It's too early to call it a victory before we finish any of these tasks. At least, we have 3 pieces of good news. Liv still has a chance to recover. With the twins gone, attacks from the flying etheric creatures have become less frequent. And the Omega weapon and specialized frame worked. Humanity finally has a chance to strike back. Each one of them is great news to us. How are the rest of you holding up? Sophia helped repair my frame after she woke up. Frame integrity holding at 63.1%. All basic functions are intact. Chrome and I have our infections cleared, but neither of our frames have been completely repaired yet. Rest assured, the problem will compensate for the delayed rescue. We just couldn't justify the lives that would be sacrificed then. Understand. Then I'll be eagerly waiting for your return. Yes, sir. Having almost lost each other, you all gather around. Your shadow scared. Someday, each of you will be pushed to your limit until the inevitable end claims you all. However, please don't be sad about the brevity of life. We take from the land the gift of life, and there it should be returned. Memories then should capture your moments, engraving them on eternity. Just like that paper queen of the night, a flower linked together by 7 buds. To carry our memories in this brief lifetime as well as our 7 sorrow. The first is joy and sorrow, wounds filled with songs, joy. The second is freedom, abandoning the search for the sky, chains. The third is giving everything she has to others, the selfless mother, land. The fourth is a ship, Endless journeys and brave reunions. Archer. The 5th is farewell. The return of the wind, taken rain. Memory. The 6th is death. Embraced by the earth and treasured memories. Life. 7th is love. Kindled for hope. Yourself. Sorrow. The nights are long, the days are far away. To conquer darkness, we, has kindled herself, offering her light to others. Even if that choice will consume us before dawn arrives, we shall feel no regret. If there are those who will arrive in the future we yearn for, the lives we lost and the tears we shed will turn into smiles. A blessing they will be, a farewell. All these just because we, loves the lives flickering in the dark. That was very poetic. I actually loved the ending. Holy crap. That was amazing. I love this chapter. Probably one of the best chapters I've encountered so far, aside from, like, you know, from the start of the last part as well. Last part was also pretty good. Actually, it starts to make sense in the entire story now. Now, at least we have a fighting chance against the punishing virus, which I was hoping for the longest time. So it appeared on this specific chapter 17 where we actually found a cure. Well, not really a cure, but more of something like we can fight back. And still, we still have a bigger problem to fry, which is friggin' Vonnegut and Lisa Network.
顔色が悪くなり、髪の毛が抜け、シワも増えて。何を読んでるかって？ふん。お前に休憩しろって忠告してんだよ、バカ。
Yes, I will take a break. Yes, I will do so. Because I've been reading nonstop for the past nearly 5 hours. And it's taking a toll on me too. Wow, I have so much things. Oh. Huh? Now I need a therapy after that. Even better duo than catching games and needing therapy. I don't know actually. Wow, I can finally take a break. Jeez, this is really exhausting. Wow. And I'm just glad that where are they? They're still off here. Okay, let's just grab this one. History. There we go. What else? Yeah, right. The items here. I still have like a bunch of these things. Might as well use them. Milk and Oreos. Yeah, twist, lick, and dunk. Right. Yeah, so that ends my dailies as well. I think I can do it. Oh wait, I think there's something more. Co-op, deal. Okay, I just need to consume more. That's easy. It's easy to consume. I'll just do this. Material condensate lab. Auto clear. There we go. Right. 348. go back to my members and check my Pygma because she's almost done. Hands. There we go. She's done. Okay, next. Wait. Lock this. Quick train. Wow. Darn. I still need more. Oh well. I'll deal with that later on. And just claim all of these things. And this one too. Claim everything. Now claim. Yeah. Much better. And before we end the stream, I'm just gonna make some final roll on here. Let's see what we get though. I was actually thinking of getting Liv because of that, but I also need Chrome Glory as well because I have this level 6 weapon too. And it's a really powerful ice weapon user too. So I'm kind of torn. Which one I should go for. And you know what? Sure, I guess I'm gonna roll for him, I guess. It's almost like I only have 2 days. Oh wow. Yeah, I might as well try. Why not? What am I gonna lose anyway? It's all good. Let's roll. What did we get? Purple. Shard. And just a memory, rather. Just keep rolling. Whoa! Okay, who's this? Oh well. I mean, this is something unexpected. Oh well. I'll just have to keep rolling. And last roll for the day. And we got another memory. Great, I guess that's that. Back here. Members, let's max her out. Where is she? Where's Karenina? There you are. Evolve. Well, just need one more. She could have completed it. Oh well. Anyway, so yeah, that ends my dailies for my for my Punching Green Raven for this stream, and I managed to finish the chapter, Surviving Lucem, which is really good. And it's pretty interesting since I also finished her last bow from the previous event. And I kind of now understand what happened in the last bow. So yeah, that was something. Especially like Nanami here is actually pretty has a very fascinating story too. You gotta admit. However, I still need to complete the hidden chapter because I still haven't done the Evernight beat hidden here. So I will know more about the story later on too. So in the meantime, and also I'm not seeing any other thing here except for the new divide, which is chapter 19. I'll be skipping all the way here, so I'll be going first with the Evernight beat off stream. And later on, I'll be streaming chapter 19. I'll be skipping towards a new divide. So yeah, I'm actually at the end. At least now I'm kind of happy I managed to reach this far playing the game. And it's been I started back in January this year, and it's only been like what 8 months since I started playing PGR, and I have no regrets playing the game. I friggin' love this. Huh? Hi, who you level? What do you mean, who you level? Like, who do I main? Could you clarify that one? Because if you're referring to the character I've been using for level 39. Oh, Oh, level 39. You're level 39. I'm actually level 97, so currently I'm level 97. So yeah, I've been playing the game for quite a while, and I've gotten used to the game, and I must say this game is really lovely. I like this. Imagine all these things I can see. Oh my gosh. Right? But anyway, yeah, so there'll be some changes on my stream schedule for this week because there's unexpected changes. Yes, I know, Karina, you're being noisy. Anyway, yeah, so there'll be like changes on my stream schedule, and I'll be posting that later on. And as for my, yeah, it's gonna affect my Friday stream. So I'll check first if I can stream Warframe for like just a few hours, or just an hour or two, because I also have a collab with collab in VR chat. So I won't be streaming VR chat, however, but I'll give you guys the information where to see, where to look for the stream if you wish. You can check out my Discord for more information, and also just to give you guys a heads up for all those people who are not part of my Discord yet. It's actually 18 plus, so it's not usually about being say-so and non-say-so, but it's more of like being open-minded on a lot of things. So if you're uncomfortable in these things, and of course 18 plus stuff, you know, those things. And yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna give you guys a heads up, or rather a what do you call this? Like, what was the word I was looking for? I'll let you guys know. I guess that's the best thing I can say at this point. So I'll let you guys know what's gonna happen next on Friday, and on Saturday it's also an off stream based on my schedule. I haven't really posted that on Twitter, so I kind of owe you guys on that one. And yeah. So once again, guys, thanks guys for dropping by in my stream, and dang, I love this game. I'll see you guys on I'll see you guys on the next stream. Toodles.